Oh, jeez. Yeah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, hope you feel better. Hello, Obsidian. Warned. Being off the fork for the time until it's better. Yeah. Where the hell is the piss game? Non-roguelike fans eating shit for the next few weeks. Look, it's been it's a good time to be a fan of traditional roguelikes, okay? I didn't orchestrate these releases or anything. Just replace Elon with this coward. Hmm. But I don't know. We'll see, right? Like it you know, maybe I'll die and, you know, we'll even like play Risen and stuff. We'll see how things turn out. I'm just kind of curious, excited, see what they did. Um I can get over the looks, but I have to know how to do Jack. Cut is beautiful. You're gonna play this for 80 hours, you know? No. Anyways, yeah, we're going permadeath. Going permadeath. Hello, Sorcery. Um, man. All right. What do I want to do? Been curious about this confusing game. Yeah, I'm not sure, right? Because like I love the mutations. They're so fun. Um, are we chat sourcing character? I'm taking suggestions. I have some ideas myself that are that will probably ultimately take precedence, but you know, you never know. Um, if you have any good ideas, right? Have you ever played a full-on Esper? I kind of became one near the end of the Osha run, right? Osha Ruler was ridiculous. That was a badass character. Um, go full mind power. Lots of extra arms, like 7. Hmm. Let me take a look at the cybernetics out there real quick. Because part of me is a little... Again, I just love the mutations. But it might be fun to do these, right? Embrace the certainty of steel. I've always kind of I've always kind of wanted to make a Truekin that just punches things really hard because they get the the carbide hand bones or whatever. Just play whatever is gonna die the fastest. But yeah, I've never done that. They count as cudgels, which is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, no, I can actually even get what fullerite hand bones and crysteel hand bones eventually too. Yeah, shit. Let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Because I was like, I mean, how long are the hand bones gonna last me for? But that sounds like they could last me the whole run. But yeah, how's it going, Dr. Cool Jedi? Time to become. Yeah, Snoot made that, and it's kind of amazing. Let me see though. Tank endurance. I guess Child of Hearth would be. I don't know. Would maybe debatably be either that or maybe Child of the Deep. Balls still ache, but I'm good otherwise. No, that's fine. I mean, you know, that makes sense to have that in caps. Thank you for the Prime, Royal Ruckus. Yeah, you're allowed caps. It's all right. it's all good.
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
Isn't it Risen time? I mean, this came out, and I kind of love Caves of Qud, right? Risen, I'm interested in, but you know, I love Caves of Qud. Well, most of the stuff that comes out, I kind of, you know, yeah. You have Elin already. Yeah, I guess we'll go Child of the Deep. Okay. We're gonna want to go pretty heavy in strength, maybe to there. Yeah, probably 20 toughness, at least. Definitely want to get that willpower, maybe to there. Does Elin know you're cheating on it? Well, I mean, I played Caves of Qud first, right? I mean, I don't know. But we still have 13 points. What abomination are you making now? I'm actually making a Truekin at the moment, instead of a mutant. Never played Truekin before. We're gonna punch things really hard. Yeah, that's 2, huh? Yeah, I might do spread that's kind of like this. I'm just trying to think if there's any last second adjustments I might want to make. But, yeah, strength is pretty big. Because that is going to determine our penetration value. Carbide hand bones. Blue carbide nearly dense, where weak collagen would be smashed to bits. We only get to pick the one. But, yeah, which I might just die, in all seriousness, because if you're new to Caves of Qud, if there's anybody in here that's new to Caves of Qud, pick something that gives you quickness or move speed, right? Like, this is actually the best option, because this is going to just let you walk away from things that would otherwise, like, kill you, right? There's, you know, if you're playing a mutant, you can get extra legs and move faster that way, or, like, I think there's another thing that just gives you passive quickness. But that is huge. Yeah, in traditional roguelikes, speed is almost always the most important stat. This game is no exception. That's true in Elan, that's true in Caves of Qud, and it's definitely true in Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, too. Pretty much every other one that I've played where it's a stat, it's the stat you want, right? It gives you options offensively and to just leave when things get bad, as opposed to getting stuck and dying. Which might happen to me here. Because the first little bit in Caves of Qud, that's the tough part. It's very easy to die. It's very easy to die early on, but if you live beyond a point, you're probably going to live a decent little while. But we'll see here. Again, I'm going with the fists. I'm going to have to be careful. Alright. So, let's see. If you're new, pick Jopa, I would say. It's the easiest place to start, I think. Right? I mean, the additional randomness you get from any of the rest of these is it can be very dangerous for you. You're probably gonna want just this. Makes it a little bit easier to get going. Elan technically has it, but it's off by default. It doesn't really feel like it fits it. So something I was really excited to see for this, right? For people who have seen me play this before, this might look a little different. The UI overhaul they were working on seems to have happened, right? On the 21st of Kisu Ux, you arrive at the village of Quazok. On the horizon, Qud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-riven sky. But, the entire inventory UI and everything, it seems great. I like what they've done with it here. I'm definitely curious to see what other little changes they've made here and there. But yeah, the UI has changed rather dramatically in some places, which is nice. Hopefully it'll make it a little bit easier for people to take in what's going on. But yeah. Crew can start off a bit stronger, I think. You know, I've heard that, but I don't know if I agree. Now, that said, I guess I've only ever played Mutant. But, I picked Mutant not because it was harder, but because the options you get in character creation just seem so much stronger. So, you know, it just seemed more fun. But, I am kind of curious to see how this goes. But yeah, something that's kind of handy is, and I would love to see this in Elan, by the way. There is an auto-explore button, right? So your character will just kind of zip around the screen you're on, and identify points of interest. If you run into an enemy, it'll just stop. or if you take damage, it'll just stop, right? It's a wonderful feature, honestly. I would love to see that in Elin, right? Or when you see like a trap or something, you'd stop, you know, like it would be great. It'd be great to have that auto explore functionality. But we found an engraved funerary urn. Zermid II. In 4781 BR, Zermid II appointed a corrupt administrator as Minister of the Scientist Republic of Sharver. She mandated association with highly entropic beings in Zarmid II's name. So, yeah, there's little bits of history that you can find, and you can kind of trade them in the form of secrets, or sometimes you can get experience from them, depending on, you know, who it is. But yeah. Auto stop, yeah. Not auto explore. Honestly, with the map sizes, Elin doesn't need it. The map sizes between Caves of Qud and Elin are almost identical. They're very, very comparable. This object is a monument to a scene from the history of the village of Kwazak. Cherish the memory of Queen Doug Raho Azama I. Thank you in spirit. How are you doing? Carbide hand bones is what I selected. That's what I went with.
That's amazing. You're a good cartographer. Thanks.
Founded the monarchy of Kwazok for finding the ideal place for howling at the beetle moon. Since the time of the esteemed pagan, the many-armed have congregated inside the sanctified walls of Kwazok. Okay. So once you've explored everything, for me it is set to delete, right? Well, backspace, I guess I should say. And it'll identify every point of interest on the map here, right? So that just lets you be like, okay, here's all the merchants. You know, some of these will be quest givers, right? Let's go talk to some of them. Can auto explore? It'll stop, actually. It's very good at stopping. There's some places in the world, like very late game, where you might want to be a little bit more careful. You know, places where, for example, there's warm static puddles lying around. But that's about it. It's actually pretty good at keeping you alive. I found an orange next to a microwave in CDDA and thought of you. Is there work around here? I bow down to the philosophical soil. Icosahedron that you are here, Drifter. There is an errand you could do for me. A short while ago, I lost my holy Vanta petals at Sana Spheroid. Because of its trade value, I would love to have them. Retrieve them and I'll pay you for your service. Okay. We'll grab that. This game uses water as currency? Kinda, yeah. Kinda. Hark, friend. I have a secret stratagem I'm enacting. I need someone to go to a Snapjaw fort and put something on the table of the holy glass there. No, I cannot tell you why. Will you do it? I will reward you for your labor. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that too. I missed Rid's Halloween costume. It was just kind of a fun mix of concepts, really. It wasn't necessarily anything in particular. Okay, we could do the water ritual with this guy. Every time you see you can do the water ritual with someone, again, if you're new, press L to look, and then select the person in question, right? So if I do the water ritual with this character, bugs will like me less, and the Daughters of Exile will like me less. So that's something to consider. I don't know if I give a shit about bugs, though, anyway. So, yeah. we'll go ahead and do it and see what our randomly generated village has to offer in terms of skill. If you pick Chopa, it'll always be Harvestry, but I think it'll be random here, right? Ubu Ulu Ofud, a name to remember. I've always imagined these "no, I can't tell you why" quests as being, I want you to kill everyone at this location, but I don't want you to admit it, so but this... Sometimes it feels like a weird, like, sex thing, too. Depending on the context. I don't know. But yeah, those factions hate us. No, we have Harvestry there, too. Harvestry's good. I'll take Harvestry. But yeah, you can pick up skills kind of for free this way. So it's kind of nice. I don't really care about the rest of that. You can also get people to join you and be your companion, which is cool. I guess we could talk to the warden as well. Now, who likes the warden? Disliked by the villagers of Ugawan for torching one of their villages. Hated by winged mammals for giving one of their kind an unfavorable horoscope reading. Let's see what he has for us. I want to share. I have a secret to share with you. Oh, yeah, no, we can share the Snapjaw fort we were just told about. He doesn't have too much for us, though. A shit oracle. Might be analogous to the Brother of Steel and Fallout 1 2. Wouldn't it be fun to send this bozo to an early death? Maybe, yeah. Winged mammals. What's the build? We're a Truekin. I've never actually played a Truekin. Our name is Kasanyu. It's you. But we are going full-on Punch Boy, Carbide Hand Bones, at least for the moment, kind of a build. We're going to be leaning into, you know, obviously cybernetics and everything. It should be fun. I've never played a Truekin before, so this should be interesting. That is a ridiculous amount of enemies, and we probably want to immediately turn around. But out of curiosity, let's see this guy. So, hated by pariahs. That's not like a big deal. And this guy would kick our ass. Like right now, if I just walked up a little bit more, we'd die. So yeah, I should probably leave. I should probably leave. I'm just gonna check around the outskirts of the town. Those guys are friendly, mercifully. Here's some Snapjaw King. Huh. Disliked by the villagers of Kid for casting doubt on their beliefs. Hated by the villagers of Ezra. I'm a little curious. Oh, well, you know what? Yeah. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yeah, our first companion. There we go. We have Uho Suo Fuaz being our bud. Or our, well, yeah, water sister here. Cool. Alright. And that means we also get their entourage. All of these are our friends now. Can you rename characters? I can. Yeah. I have, there's an add-on I have called Clever Girl that I guess actually works here, too, still. And yeah, I can just press space and rename people. The entourage as well. The entourage, I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not gonna last very long. They're gonna get melted, in like a half a second. So I would more focus on this lady's probably gonna be with me for a while. She's probably gonna, I mean, this like weird hyena lady or whatever she is. But yeah. My feet are freezing. First companion of our 200-hour run. No. Well, never mind. I was gonna do it, Tinky, but she said no. She said no. I've never seen that before. Okay. Execute the... she could probably kick my ass right now, if I'm being honest with you. That is actually pretty funny. She's just like, no. No, I don't think I want to be renamed. Fuck you. I mean, that's kind of fair. Am I hostile to the glow crows? No. Just the boar and the scavengers. I'm just trying to take advantage of the fact that we have like a fucking squad right now. You know? Wait, was that a slug snout? Dude, I might get one shot. Or was that just a boar? Okay, good. I was about to say it. We're about to die anyway. This is pretty scary. Which start is this? The swamps or whatever. Just random swamp town. Okay. See how these hand bones do. See, we're already taking like a lot of damage. Let me just back up real quick. Oh man, are you faster than me? That's... okay, there we go. Yeah, normally at this point, you don't want to be fighting stuff like this. You want to go fight like fish or something. There we go. Cut is finally released. Yep. Wing Wang and Kenshi. Okay. Let me eat something real quick, actually. Dog hair, sesame seed, pinch of carved shavings from a tortoise shell, and some dog thorn. PoE 2. I'm not a mutant, actually. I'm a true Kim with fullerite hand bones as my implant. What is let's see. I'm trying to remember. What did I have like proper weight bound to even? Roll mapping. Wait. Control plus... I don't know. It's like, I'm a little hesitant to go around when it's dark like this, you know? I mean, I guess we can just travel like this, because we have quests that take us over here. And we have another quest that that takes us up over here near this rusted archway. But yeah, here's the world map. It's pretty damn big and varied. Powerful mutagen. Let me zoom in a little bit here. I'm gonna start fisting the fish, I think. Gotta get some early experience here, right? Oh, there's a gator. Okay. Yeah, getting this entourage early on, pretty nice. They're definitely going to help make these first couple levels a bit easier. I'm pleased Yoko hasn't shown up yet. Yoko is in the desert. Wow, actually, wait, what did we just get? Two implants. Okay. Welcome, aristocrat, to a becoming Nook. You are one step closer to the grand unification. Please choose from the following options. License tier 2, points used 2. Yeah, right now we don't have any credits, but this is important to take note of. Just that that's there. Mech Paladins or whatever it was to trade with. Let's just do a little auto exploring. Are the glow pads and fish not on the same faction anymore? It kind of used to be, right? There's the Holy Vanta Petals. Okay. So right now, let me take a look, right? I'm not even sure we have Cudgel yet. Yeah, we don't have Cudgel yet, which is kind of a big deal because our hands are cudgels. Whenever you make a Cudgel attack, there's with the primary hand, there's a 25% chance you make an additional free attack with the same hand. That's not bad. But I probably should just save for this, right? There's a 50% chance to daze your opponent. If you daze a dazed opponent, they're stunned for 1 round. That feels like, you know, that's like essential, really. Next level up, we can pick that up too. So that's nice. Something just blew up pretty hard. I don't know what the fuck that was. Alright. So that's that first quest out of the way. Right? Now, who gave me that one? It was this guy. I found the Holy Vanta Petals. Our thanks, Wanderer. You've proven yourself a friend to our village. Take this recoiler and return whenever your throat is dry. So this is like an escape rope or something, essentially. You know, this is like an oh shit button. Now, that said, you kind of need some things in place to use this, right? It's easiest to use this if you're a mutant, because then you can pop the force field mutation and then use it whenever. We're not going to be able to do that, though. Because we're more of like a regular human being that is enhanced with cybernetics. Okay. It's still nice to have. It's also nice just to get around, generally. Are you seeking more work, friend? Recently we came into possession of a data disk bearing a peculiar stamp and eroded with a strange signal. The signal means nothing to us, but there's a sect of tinkers called the Barathamites who would be interested in it. They are friends to our village and often trade for scrap we tow out of the earth. Would you carry the disc to their enclave at Gritgate along the western rim of the jungle? In exchange for the delivery, you might seek an apprenticeship with them. If you're interested, take the disc now and travel safely. Alright, pick that up. There's a force field cybernetic, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I don't know as much about the cybernetics. Again, this is my first experience playing a Truekin. because the mutation stuff is just so fun in Caves of Qud, right? It's really hard for me not to just pick that. Notice some ruins nearby. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think we've lost most of our entourage already. It's just us and that Snapjaw lady. Oh, no, actually, maybe they're sticking around. Maybe they're sticking around. Let's pick up Bludgeon, though. Backswing would be nice, too, but it's just not as important. Hello, Will. Brew can get super fun late game. I don't know how it could ever compete with, like, Mutant, even late game, though, right? Tumbling Pod? Oh, fuck. Okay, we gotta go. I was actually like, hey, this is kind of nice. Right? Like, we can sit here and farm the centipedes that pop out. That's actually a great way to get some experience in the early game. No, I think I'm gonna leave. Tumbling pods are pretty dangerous. Let's go do our other quest here, which was to place something on a table at a Snapjaw fort. I don't even think it's terribly particular about what. Just something. So this is kind of a decent spot for us to fight, because we can just fight them one at a time. Full story, we'll see. Gamma World, which this is somewhat based on. I like the idea of being able to order ancient robots around purely on the grounds that I'm human. How's it going? The Isakari tribes in the desert, so that might be what you meant. Yeah. We have to be more careful than I'm being right now, I think. So I did see another one. From Japanese Qud to Qud. Okay. Iron Longsword, Worn Burnous. I don't have anything on my back right now, so I guess that's just free dodge value. I could not believe 1.0 is here. You're using any mods? I have Clever Girl, and I think there's like a cosmetic mod, but nothing much really. Nothing unusual. Clay Pot has armor value of 3. I mean, I feel like the end game for I had a mutant in endgame, and I mean, I was fighting off like, you know, multi-dimensional bullshit, and like I was insane. That character was so strong. Let's eat real quick. Seed spit, some Aquamax hair, a dram of quiet seed spit. A lot of spit. All kinds of spit and some hair. One agility for the rest of the day. I watched that run, and it was great, I agree. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it's hard for me to imagine it being better than that. That was a really satisfying endgame. Steel Warhammer. Yeah, Esper Endgame is ridiculous and chaotic. It gets to the point where every other map you step into becomes a battlefield. Yeah. Yeah. Did you enter the coffin at the end? Well, I did, yeah. Rock is in this. I don't know. I guess it's whatever. There. Beaded bracelet, huh? Oh, I don't want her to move up. She's gonna get killed. Cause, yeah. Gra oof foof Baufo Obomu Ob Dora Fogoof Faz, the learned Snapjaw King. Hated by trolls. Oh wow. That's actually really cool. That'd be really cool to get, because there's trolls are rare in this game. Unless something has changed, there's only what is there, like 3 or something, or you know what I mean? Like there's just those bosses. So it'd be kind of cool to have those one of those bosses maybe as a companion or whatever, right? I don't know if this is going to be enough to get us there. But it's kind of neat to see that this early on in the game. Do it again with the right accent. Many things are possible with implants, though, but I absolutely don't want to spoil. Yeah, it should be fun. Should be fun. I don't know where our friend went. I don't like that. He's up there. Yeah, I might have to, like, just leave the map. Unless we get lucky with stuns. Because, like, we could just get hit, like, really hard. Okay, good. I think we got pretty lucky with stuns there. So it looks like... Alright, so... Our reputation with trolls went up by 190, but that's... We still need to do quite a bit to get that up in the range where, like, maybe we could recruit one of those trolls as a companion. Yes! Yes! Hello, Snoot. How are you doing? I think Cryopod's gonna have trolls in them. Oh. That's cool. I didn't know that. I mean, Caves of Cut is fantastic. Yeah. Sell it to me. It kind of feels like it's like a crazy post-apocalypse that feels sort of inspired by early Judaism around the time of the Bronze Age collapse. That's sort of that's kind of the setting, right? That's kind of the setting a little bit. Now, in terms of the mechanics, it has some of the wildest shit I've seen in a video game. Like, it has, for example, if you play a mutant, it has actually, like, this is a permadeath roguelike, right? By default. That's like the typical way to play this game. If you play as a mutant, though, you can actually have save scumming as a mechanic where your character can sort of look into the future, right? And then decide if you want to do something. So that creates a lot of bizarre a lot of bizarre things, right? So, like, one of my previous character was like a crazy mutant, and there's like it's really hard to say. Wilder than Elon, yes, absolutely. This is a game that's kind of hard for many people to really even begin to conceptualize what's going on. At times, it's like at its core, like I don't want to like scare anyone off. At its core, it's relatively simple, right? But there's so many things you can do. it's kind of nuts, right? Like it really is hard to summarize. How many backs can we have? Your body plan can get absolutely insane. Now that said, I'm playing a Truekin right now. So I'm more of a regular human that's augmented by cybernetics. But yeah, the body plan of mutants is crazy. And this has probably one of the best, if not the best, character creators I've personally seen in a video game. It is so much fun just to make a character in this game, right? There are just an absolutely insane amount of options, and a ton of them are actually quite fun. You know, it's great. Truekin can have limited saves coming via tonic. Yeah, there's all kinds of weird fluids you can ingest. Like, again, but yeah, in the previous run, through the game mechanics, my character just kind of went out into the desert and just kind of got fucked up so they could, like, roll around and, like, divine the future for optimal outcomes for, like, months. And it, like, made sense from, like, a game mechanic perspective that my character was just, like basically fucked up rolling around on the desert ground, right? This is a pretty wild game. Thank you for the follow. I mean, you know, again, like you can clone like 30 of yourself and then like go around. You can bring inanimate objects to life as companions. It's really something else. You can become a like an Esper and go around stealing people's power, which will eventually result in multi-dimensional assassins being sent after you to kill you. The basic currency in the setting is water, but at the same time, you generally will kind of hoard items that are worth a lot of water, like, you know, gems and various fluids. And there's some very valuable fluids in this game. You can wear your own face, yeah. You can eat your own face too. I have consumed my own face in this game. You can mind control enemies and transfer your soul into their body. Yeah, you can jump. You can jump consciousness. This is a very unique game. Again, there's not too many games out there that are kind of adjacent. Elin is a little bit, right? It is a little bit, but Caves of Cut is still Caves of Cut when you get down to it. This is a ridiculous game. Yeah, lava's kind of valuable. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. I haven't really found much of a use for lava in terms of like hoarding or acquiring wealth or whatever. But I think that's something that might have been nerfed or something at some point. I don't know. People keep bringing it up like it's a thing. It hasn't been a thing since I've been playing, but maybe it was in the past. A wrench, huh? Lava's great at killing everything. Yeah, this is a wild game though. It really is a wild game. Hey, I got a glow sphere. I guess I'll put that in the other hand. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Did you drink pure static? When Drid was new to this game. Yeah, this this is one of those games that I found just wonderful just to learn, but yeah, it is very weird. Where is the table? The table of the holy. There. Oh, the table is there. Would you like to store something on it? Yeah. I don't know. Whoa. Okay, there's like a slime swamp going on over there. Oh, actually, there's ring mail on the ground. Okay. I somehow missed that. Huh. Actually not. I thought that was better than the studded leather, but maybe not. LaCroix. Well, when I first liked it, or when I first got into Caves of Qud, right? I didn't necessarily like it as much. I kind of bounced off it a little bit, just by virtue of having played CDDA first. And at that point, there was a fair amount of quality of life that hadn't really like made it into Caves of Qud yet, that I was absolutely spoiled by in Cataclysm: Dark Days Ahead, right? There's a lot of stuff in Cataclysm that you kind of just start to take for granted after a while, and it was initially kind of frustrating to not have some of that stuff in Caves of Qud, but as the game has developed, it picked up pretty much all of it, and yeah, I don't know, it's just CDDA quality of life is such a low bar. It really isn't, though. The CDDA, it can be kind of cumbersome at times, but the options it gives you in terms of, just configuring your UI and general experience, kind of unparalleled, really. It's really up there. It can be cumbersome, but it gives you the tools, right? It gives you the tools. Have you ever played Cogmind or Rift Wizard? Cogmind I still need to get to. Rift Wizard, I tried that out, but for some reason the developer is completely against having any kind of like UI scaling, and it's too fucking small. So I refunded it. I don't know why they're like that. I don't know why they're like that. They're outright hostile to the idea of playing it at a remotely modern resolution. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'd rather play Paths of Akra, because that dev just seems way more reasonable. I don't know if that's something that's changed, but yeah, when I looked into it a couple years back, it was just kind of weird. Again, how the dev reacted to that. Oh, I found a settlement. Okay. I don't remember that. Yeah, no, just look up Rift Wizard UI scaling. You know? Like people have to go through a bunch of hoops to try to get that to run at a joke resolution, and it's like I don't understand. I don't understand what's going on there. Very, very bizarre. Again, maybe it's something that's changed. I think they released a sequel for Rift Wizard, right? But I don't know. Use Windows Magnifier. Yeah, no, there's all kinds of goofy shit that was being suggested. It's like, why is this not? You know, you should be able to at least play it in like 1080, right? Like, come on. Like, come on. come on here. This music is not new. No, it's fantastic though. Although I guess it depends when you last played. Maybe it could be new to you. This object is engraved with a scene from the history of the village Damore. Since the time of the weird aspirant, beguilers have congregated inside the venerable walls of Damore. The density of this town is weird. Pud's music is fantastic. It is. Yeah. I think it's absolutely perfect for the kind of game it is. I wouldn't change like anything about it. Oh no! Okay. So, yeah, she's the village apothecary. I shouldn't, be careful around, these characters right here. I'm not even gonna, I would hover over them, but the apples, the apple farmer's daughters, yeah, they're like some kind of weird alien succubus that likes fruit or something. They're not necessarily evil, but be careful around them. And anyways, you can't find a path to the warden. Where the hell is the warden? Propaganda is just its hatred of star apples. Yeah. I'm guessing he's got to be around the, apple farmer's daughter is like some kind of otherworldly eldritch monster. They're like, some kind of weird alien that, yeah. If you look at them, you fall in love. Yeah, I don't know where they are, actually. Look at her. Okay. Do I need to tell them I did it? I actually don't know. We're already level 5, though. Not too shabby. I might go check out the Dromad back home. See what we can offload. Because we picked up some steel gear and whatnot, and that's actually kind of decent at the start, unless something's changed in that regard. Don't fight love. Make a clone, love inject it, fall in love with yourself. Isn't it only a subset of them? I don't think so. Although I do, actually, now that I think they changed it so that in your starting village or something, they won't have that effect, maybe. I don't know how it works here. Because they frequently end up being, like, mayors and stuff, it feels like. But it used to just, that's just, like, an attribute of them. Unless it's changed. Steel plate mail, huh? Yeah, -5 move speed, get the hell out of here. I have 37, vine wafers, huh? There are lore books you can find. One of them is for an, apple, farmer's daughter that's kind of creepy. They don't seem malicious, but they are just like weird aliens that have an effect on people. They're not even necessarily here for people. They apparently just like fruit. Specifically the star apple, but yeah. Yeah, that's auto explore. Yeah, no, it's just auto explore. Don't even worry about it, right? It's very handy. Again, if Elon had a feature like that, I would use it all the time. I think it's great. In fact, you know, I kind of, again, as I mentioned, I started out playing Caves of Qud and kind of missing some of the quality of life stuff from CDDA, but like, you know, some of the things in this now are almost like, yeah, no, I kind of miss that when I play other games. They're kind of adjacent. Yeah, no, I would highly recommend using Auto Explore. Maybe not like the very, very beginning, but it's something that's really, really handy to keep in mind. I would kind of like to get that, but I don't know if we can swing it, right? I don't know if I can swing it. I would like to ID some of this. I feel like steel used to be worth more. But it also seems far more common than it used to be, huh? Earlier when I played this, I'd be finding like bronze weapons right now. And yeah, we've already got a steel battle axe and warhammer, and they don't actually seem to be worth that much. Right? Thinking on carbon. I'm playing Elon, it's all your fault. And a pneumatic jackhammer, huh? Depends on what biome you're in. I feel like steel at this point was pretty rare. We have a love injector. It's kind of neat. I'm not sure we have anything else that's terribly... How did you manage to log in to PoE 2? Yeah, no, earlier today, right? That's kind of funny. I was like, let me take a look at let me take a look at Path of Exile real quick, see how that's going. And I went to load up the website, and then, 404. I'm like, oh, okay, that's how it's going, huh? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's so hyped up, right? Yeah, you can't ID stuff for me, can you? I don't think you can. Yeah, no. We're gonna have to go to the anchor for that. Also, yeah. Thank you for your service, Drifter. Our village owes you a debt. For now, please choose a reward from our stockpile as payment for your service. Okay. So... Compass, bracelet, chemcell, salve injector. Bioscanning bracelet. I don't know what that would get me. The compass bracelet would be nice, because early on especially you get lost quite a bit, and that would help. There's at least 4 streams I saw where people were spamming the login button. Yep. Like a real game compared to the first. I mean, the first game was a shitload of fun. Bioscanning sounds amazing. I know it's all about the hype, but what do you lose by playing it in a week? I mean, there's probably, I'm bioscanning right now. Yeah, I don't know what that does for me necessarily, right? Using eyes to look at information and bring it into my head. I think I'm gonna go with the compass bracelet. Let me pop that on, right? Yeah, this is kind of handy. This, I know this has been in the works for a while, kind of? Because I want to say originally there was someone that, like, posted, basically this as, like, a mock-up or something for, like, what the UI could be. And then I think they hired that guy? or something? So, yeah. Can you, ID some stuff for me, right? How much do I have? I don't have a lot of money, huh? A booster gun? A booster gun? Huh. I want to see how the... Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious. Because Truekin, it's easier. If you're a mutant, like... The body plan is insane. right? It's just crazy. Okay. Yeah. Yes. All right. Let's ID that. Dopamine synth implant. Dopamine synth implant, huh? What the f... The microscopic cartridge synthesizes dopamine at a rapid rate and floods the neural pathways in motivational bliss. Okay. Dopamine implant, we don't have those, yeah. If someone shows they can change the UI for the better, I agree. I agree. Now, that said, once you got used to the previous UI, it was fine, but I feel like in terms of selling this to people, right, this is just way, this is way better, right? People are going to take a look at this and actually have a much better idea immediately what's going on and, like, what your character looks like, and, yeah. But at the same time, you know, the other UI was plenty functional once you got used to it. I'm still having trouble following this from a watching perspective, but we'll see. Well, right now I'm talking to a sentient plant, the ID stuff for me. 1 pound, huh? Freezing bronze longsword. Does it have a cell in it? It doesn't. What a POS. I want my money back. Anchor spikes. The fuck is that? Spikes tipped with crysteel are sutured to the skeleton and shoot through the skin and ground when tensed. You cannot be forced to move by physical means. That's kind of interesting. I'm not necessarily in you know, in love with it, but you know, that's kind of interesting. We got some stuff to just get rid of. The magnetized boots will maybe hang on to. I don't know if I'm going to be using them anytime soon, but maybe I will. I don't know. Can we get a fluffy scarf or something neat? Not instruments of terror. Weird artifacts. Yeah, some of this stuff is a little outside our range here. Spectacles. Okay. The instruments of terror is when Yoko hops on the didgeridoo. Okay, I don't know if right now... Let's see. So, early on, if you're playing, right? The game will kind of direct you to the rust wells. And I don't know what the I don't know if something has changed, but my advice is, fuck the rust wells. Don't go to the rust wells. Screw that shit. Do something else. Just anything else. You can kind of, you know, just make your own, you know, your own objective a little bit there early on until you get some experience, and then you can kind of hop back on the main quest train and go to Gritgate and all that. But yeah, Rustwells fucking sucks. And, you know, I would just not do it, personally. The reason I say that is because there's these goddamn plants called kudzu that, when they hit you, will rust your shit. And it is very frustrating early on. I would just say skip it. You can get experience elsewhere. That place sucks. But anyways, let's go to Red Rock, maybe. Can you survive naked there? Fuck the rust wells, steal the copper wire from somewhere else. Yeah, occasionally, because the rust wells are just giant holes in the ground, right, that go down many Z levels. And sometimes you can actually find all of the wire you need up top without even really having to go down into it. But if you have to go down into it, oof. Yeah, screw that place. Also, back in the day, there used to be slug snouts there, which are pigs that shoot projectiles at you from off-screen and do like a bajillion damage. They have been toned down over the years, but man, screw that place. I hate the rust wells. But let's just go to Red Rock and get pelted to death by baboons. And their fire variants. Yeah, that place sucks. That place sucks. Which that's kind of something that you have to do a little bit in Caves of Qud. You kind of have to just evaluate, is this worth doing a little bit? Because it might not be. It might not be, right? It's, I mean, most things kind of are. You might have to, like, narrow your objectives a little bit. But sometimes, you know, they just kind of suck. And it's sort of not worth your time. If you have very high evasion, the kudzu aren't a threat. You're not going to have that at the point where you're doing it, though, right? At the point in which you're fighting them, you're just kind of getting your first bits of gear together, and then it gets turned to rust. And then, you know, you're pissed off. So just do something else that doesn't rust your shit, is my advice. Alright, so we found the way down. Yeah, this is another feature that I would love in Elin. I don't think there's anything like this in Elin, right? I have it set up where I can just press page up or page down to find the nearest stairway up or down. So I can just press this and then boom. And then that takes me to the stairway down, right? That's great. I love it. That is a sick feature. If you have high enough speed, it's also kind of fine. You can often kill the kudzu before it can act. Yeah, but like, kudzu don't give you that much experience, right? I mean, there's like, the risk-reward there is just, it kind of just makes me say, fuck kudzu, I'm gonna go fist a bunch of fish, right? Or whatever. It just doesn't feel like a good use of, your time, right? Okay. Thankfully, Elin's dungeons are small enough. It's not a big deal. It still would be handy, right? Elin, you can click on the stairway. I mean, you can do that here too, right? I mean, right now it's stopping me because there's a centipede chasing after me, and it's like, hey, you're gonna get, you know, attacked here. But you can actually play that way if you want. Like, you can play this in a very similar fashion if you want to with the mouse. But this is a game where it does feel most natural to me to just play with the keyboard. There's so much functionality there. It just feels nice. It's honestly kind of shocking to me that I prefer playing Elin with the mouse, but yeah. In Qud, yeah, no, yeah, give me the keyboard. Honk. Thirst thistles are just as bad. Keyboard movement feels bad in Elin. The mouse movement just feels nice. And honestly, that's probably the right move to focus on that to some extent, because I do feel like that game, you know, it has way more like potential appeal in some ways due to like the kind of like slice of life kind of town management type elements. People eat that shit up, right? weird post-apocalyptic pseudo Bronze Age collapse Judaism setting. This is more distinctive. A lot of people are just gonna be like, the fuck is that, right? You know, and that's why I love it. But yeah. Whenever you it's hard to even explain what this game is. It is. It's difficult. I'm a roguelike normie. Controls are absolutely a barrier for me to get into these games. Yeah, again, weirdly, yeah, for me, I'm kind of, I just kind of took to them. I don't know. I wish I could offer more advice on that front, but for me, they just kind of clicked for whatever reason. I'll pick up backswing. Yeah, we'll do that. Small milky tube. This companion has been really, really helpful. I remember the old days of DOS and Commodore 64 games had cutouts for your keyboard. Elan's the only one that really let me in. Might be interesting if you had a keylogger. Most of what I'm pressing is just the Noom pad, either to move or to attack in a given direction. Space to interact with nearby objects. I have Auto Explorer bound to 0 on the Noom pad. I have like rest until healed on tilde or whatever. It's not too bad. The controls are not like CDDA in this. CDDA, I don't think CDDA is actually that bad to learn, because you just, again, you do a lot of the same things I just mentioned, but you use the enter key to kind of learn the rest. But there is an imposing amount of keys to learn in CDDA, right? This, it's more typical, right? There's not really, every key on the keyboard is not essentially bound to some kind of functionality. It is way more normal in its layout, right? CDDA really isn't that inaccessible, just a lot of binds. Again, I think the biggest mistake people make is they look at the list of keys in CDDA and they think, oh my god, I need to know all that? And you kind of don't. You just press enter. And then when you press enter near something, and if you don't know what the key is, it'll just put that to the top of the list. And it'll also, it'll show what the key is. So you kind of like, just learn it as you go that way. And then eventually you don't use enter at all. And you just stop thinking about it. But, yeah. It comes from your background. I want to say the first game I ever played that was even kind of like this was Dungeons of Dreadmore, and I did not play it much. So I don't know. For me, the first traditional roguelike I really spent any meaningful amount of time in was CDDA. I don't think, I mean, like, if we're just including traditional roguelikes, that's pretty much it. I was randomly in a forum with the devs of that game back in the day. Yeah. I played NetHack as a kid. Yeah, see, I didn't have that. I didn't have that background, right? I played the real Rogue first back in the 80s. What about Dwarf Fortress? Oh yeah, no, I played Dwarf Fortress. But I did not play the adventure mode. And honestly, I don't know if I would consider the Fortress mode of Dwarf Fortress to be like a traditional roguelike. I don't know, right? Like, I feel like, you know, maybe you could make an argument for it, but it feels kind of distinct, right? To me. But yeah, I did play Dwarf Fortress. That's true. If you want to include that in there, that's something. I guess maybe in terms of preparing myself for the controls, you could make an argument for that, I guess, because like there's definitely some similarities between like pre-Steam Dwarf Fortress, even in Fortress mode, controls and traditional roguelikes. So yeah, maybe. Adventure mode was almost a parody of a game. Yeah. Muds were so much fun. Yeah, I missed out on Muds like entirely, sadly. Actually, we should probably eat. A sprinkle of shale, some gracious water, and a shining boar tooth. We have an absurd amount of HP at the moment, don't we? Is this what people mean when they, because I've heard a couple of people say Truekin are like really, really strong or whatever compared to mutants. Like, is that kind of what they're referencing more so? I feel like mutants get a lot of other advantages though. I might have a dump truck of HP, but yeah. Tales of Maj'Eyal, Dungeon Crawl, Stone Soup. Both still excellent, but I prefer Cud. Yeah, Cud is awesome. For sure. I play in a Dragonlance mod called Ansalon. High attributes, more skills, usually in crafting build with guns or hands build. Yeah. Let me see here. So I have 150 skill points at the moment. Charging Strike Slam. $29 strength though. 29 strength though. Okay, Mind's Compass. 0? Oh, okay, I gotta pay the 150. Maybe that'd be good. Anyway. The Cud above the rest. Single weapon instead of multi-weapon, though. Since they cannot get 9 billion extra arms. Weirdly enough, unless you're doing a gun build, and then they're like kind of the best for that. Maybe I'll pick up just Calloused. AV's kind of big. It's weird to have this much of an entourage already. I got pretty lucky with that. Huh. Isn't there an extra pair of arms? There is, yeah. And then you can actually use guns with those, unlike the mutant approach, actually, where you don't necessarily benefit from the additional arms in the context of using firearms. Anyway, so it seems like the best gunslinger kind of build would be Truekin, I think. Gentling Mask. Or axes, quad axe, dismemberment build. Yeah, that's something that I'm kind of scared about, because how do I not get decapitated as like a melee Truekin? You know, because I mean, if you're a mutant, you can regrow your head. You know? I don't know how I avoid getting decapitated here as a Truekin though. Decapitate, yeah, see, that doesn't work though. You'll get got eventually. Something will get you. Past a point, limb removal is very frequent. You know? And you're just playing the odds, right? You can get more global speed on mutants to compensate for not having gun rack. Okay. Hated by swine for eating one of their young, loved by Snapjaws, hated by the villagers of Ulap for torching one of their villages. Yeah, that would do it. That already did a lot of damage to me, so I'm gonna have to back off, I think. Jeez. Yeah, I might have to run. Okay, we got him. Okay. Steel Warhammer. There's some kind of unidentified artifact. Did they make burgeoning viable? I love the idea, but I don't like getting killed by my own plans. In a cathedral ornamented with compasses, Zermed IV cemented her friendship with philosophers by marrying Alanshur? Okay. What was that, actually? Ah, cloth robe. I played a gunslinger mutant that was so fast, could shoot multiple rounds before enemies could act. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, I've done that. I liked my gunslinger mutant a lot. They felt absolutely ridiculous. Okay, we have a perfect setup to kill these right now. Although our friend just cut ahead of us. Feathered cloth overalls, huh? Engraved clay pitcher. Oh, it's Reshef lore. Nice. Rebecca betrayed Reshef by stealing the Mark of Death from the gate to the Tomb of the Eaters. In punishment, Reshef excommunicated her from the Sultanate. Gotta break this. There are various cybernetics to help prevent decapitation. Yeah, because that's a big deal. There's a lot of enemies that will they'll just rip limbs off you. And, you know, regeneration is a great way to avoid that, but if you don't have it, right? I mean, I don't know. I might just suddenly get decapitated. Pickles and slime. You know what? No. Nano machines. I don't know. There's a deep pool of salty water that way. There's the Gershling. And I think got annihilated. Yeah, I've thought about doing runs like that. Where I start out as some kind of like really shitty, pathetic Esper that aspires to just like steal another body. That sounds fun. Watch out for frogs. Defanged Gershling, huh? I just figured we'd head over here, get some experience. We're not, like, super far away from level 7. That's something. Maybe I should pick up meditation. That is a nice thing to have. I'm a little curious if maybe I should go to the stilt already? I don't know. I don't really have good armor or anything, though. Which is a little concerning. And I'm a little worried about just getting wrecked by Dawn Gliders on the way up. But we do have a fair amount of HP, so maybe that'll just kind of help me get away. I'm just not that fast, though. I guess I could, let's see. Fucking Golgotha. I could go to Gritgate, maybe? I don't know. Well, what ruins do we have? Oh. Sure. Never seen that before. Masterwork, short bow. Shrine to Muxies. In 2298 BR, after murdering a popular rival with malicious soldering, Muxus counselors suggested he advocate the throne. Instead, he spent the day burying one's self to the neck in snow, and then continued his reign like nothing had happened. All right. Malicious soldering is the short version of killed with molten metal. Mad Lib style writing is good. Sometimes the randomly generated, like, Sultan lore can be hilarious. It can be really, really good in this game. Okay. Now, do we have anything of note?
Your voice is ambrosia.
Good evening, Drid. Take this $40 and add it to your Save the Sea Turtles Foundation.
Thank you,
it's
Tippers.
True. Plastic straws are their nemesis. Also, have a happy day today, you know. The day of your birth.
Yeah. Thank you. Wet weird artifacts. Okay. Let's see what this hermit has. Okay. Because you can kind of, as long as someone isn't like legendary, if you meet them out in the middle of nowhere and they have something that's good, you should probably kill them and take it. Even if they aren't necessarily hostile. No one will care. Not an evil playthrough. I mean, you know, they don't need it. It's fine. It being life, I guess. I have 240 now, huh? Yeah, I could pump up that. I mean, it's something. Booking is obviously kind of big. It's under, tactics. They don't need it if they're dead, says after killing them. Yeah. Classic lawful good gameplay. That's cool. Let's see. Yeah, I do like having meditate, right? It can save your life, for sure. Yeah, this would be nice too, actually. Yeah, jump can be huge. Yeah, maybe I'll just pick up acrobatics. It's not necessarily, like, gigantic, but, the swift reflexes is, you notice it for sure. You notice that for sure. Armor value tends to be way more valuable, early on, but, yeah. Man, that's a lot of thirst thistles. The wet Snapjaw scavenger is dehydrated and will be unable to heal naturally until he gets water to drink. Yeah, you go take care of that, huh? So I don't have to get shot with that? That's good. Relax like zombie Jake. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, there's a turret there or something. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, no. All right, so when you start out, you have witchwood bark, right? Which, if you eat it, it heals you. But there's a chance that it makes you start to hallucinate. And that makes your inventory jumbled, which is why it said I now ate a cha. and it randomizes your surroundings. So I have to kind of remember vaguely how things were looking. And I don't know what's behind that, right? I know I was against the wall. Now I know those one things are shooting me. There's a lot of stuff down here. This is kind of bad. We're bleeding. I may be doomed. And it'd be great if I could eat some more of that. Oh, they actually show the icon now? I wonder if it's lying to me. Because that's the icon. So could I eat that? Okay. Your turret looks so huggable right now. Alright, so I don't know exactly where I am. Still. But yeah, there's a, something shooting, a lead slug, right? Okay, now I'm not hallucinating anymore. I might just try to run for the stairs. Okay. Yeah. Is there any way I can offer you water to drink? How does that work? I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty scary down there, actually. Let's see. Six move speed for the rest of the day. I mean, that's something, but... did we lose our whole entourage? Is it just me and the legendary Snapjaw lady? Because, man. Lead slugs have a 100% check yourself before you wreck yourself record. Kind of wrecked that crab. Yeah, there could be turrets here pretty easy, too. These are such good experience. If, you know, as long as you can kill them at this stage. They are fantastic. I'm surprised they lasted as long as they did.
The voice is Ambrosia.
Also, has a 100% of, don't touch our boats. And mess around and find out.
Thank you, Tippers. Something is shooting, but I don't know what it is. I'm looking at the log to see if, it'll, you know... Oh, shit, she ran up there. She killed something, up there, though. I thought that was me killing the crab, but that was actually her running up and killing something. Yeah, I was kind of playing too fast and loose there. A good thing to do is every time you go down a Z level, sit on the stairs and just like press 5, like once or twice, maybe a little bit more even, just to like pass time. And you know, that way if there's an Esper there or a bunch of turrets, you just have to press up to get out of there. Moving off the stairs too quickly when you're going down like that, before you get like busted anyway, is pretty silly. You don't want to do that. Actually, the glow sphere might be worth grabbing just for the sell. Doesn't seem like steel is worth grabbing to sell. It used to be. I would grab like steel daggers and stuff. Those used to be pretty decent value to weight, but it seems like maybe you know, some of this stuff has changed a little bit. Yeah. Let me see. A lot of stuff here, but we are on the stairs. Still, though. Yeah. Steel isn't worth anything. Obsidian in shambles. Yeah, it doesn't seem that valuable. There's a fucking bear. Okay. Oh, dog face. I mean, there was, given how much it's been built up, there was a 0% chance those servers weren't gonna get fucking slammed. You know? There was no way. Worst thing it can be is mediocre. I have a complete mental breakdown about the steel situation. Man, there is a lot of bullshit in that room. I'm trying to save her. I guess she's okay. Let's wait a little bit. Wounded. Yeah, she's still wounded, huh? Yeah, how do I give her water to drink? Give items. Do I just, like, hand her, do I have to hand her a whole water skin? Give them a water skin? Yeah. No, I just wasn't sure if there was, like, an option to, like, pour some on them, or whatever. Because I don't really want her to die. She's actually been enormously helpful. Is that actually a slug snout? That is a slug snout. Okay. Well, I don't want to move up. Oh, man, she's moving up, though. Okay, well, gotta do it, I guess. They have been toned down a ton from what I was terrorized by back in the day. Hey, a floating glow sphere. Perfect. Okay. We can unequip that, then. Max speed EU Roam. Probably a lot like max speed EU4. There's a carbide battle axe. Hopefully that's still worth money. Carbide used to be solid money. Flexi vest. 13 dodge value? I don't know. Ooh. Got a backpack? That's actually sick. Strange tubes. Weighing 40 pounds. Strange tubes weighing 40 pounds. I don't know what that is, actually. Did I just get a rocket launcher? Usually, strange tubes are a chair, but, you know, it's 50 pounds. Up. You're getting all tangled. What are you doing? Trying to... I'm just gonna feed this thing real quick. I'll be right back. I'm getting bullied. Give me a moment. All right. I'm glad the music's been toned down. This is the same. I just haven't gone to the desert yet. I'm assuming the desert is still the desert. I might be wrong. But yeah. I mean, again, the desert track is perfect. It's perfect for what it is. For what this is. No, I spent a lot of time in the desert last time because the desert is the best place to hunt the multi-dimensional espers and whatnot because it's wide open. So you go on to the next screen and it's just an expansive desert. And then you see that piece of shit on the other side of the screen immediately so you can go wreck them, you know? Is kind of what it comes down to. Well, we have to travel through the desert soon to make it to the city, right? I haven't found any books though yet. Which is weird. Now that I think about it, why have I not found books? I guess random is random. There's a lot of shit. I might have to go up. Punch my way down the stairs, maybe? Oh, shit. Alright, am I dead? I don't know how much damage... Okay, it's a weak one. Actually, I see it. Let's get him. Let's get him! Those guys used to be kind of a menace. I mean, they still can be, depending on the strength, I imagine. But, yeah. What is that? Wait, what is that screen manipulation, mean again? Does that just mean something teleported and that's it? Hopefully that's just, one of those plants, right? Because, otherwise, that might be something, more concerning. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was about to say sprint is down, so if I need to back off, I can't. I mean, why? Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. Templar, Squire. Okay. Steel plate mail, steel shield, steel boots, weird artifact. It's weird that they're not hostile, right? I'm very tempted to kill him. I am very tempted to try to kill him. Anyway. I wish I had better, AV. My AV is just terrible. See, like, I could pick up something like Conch, but, you can get Conch, from legendary, like, apes and stuff pretty easy. Right? I don't know. Wow, the game looks like ones I played, in the early 2000s. I think it looks great. It has it takes a little bit to get used to it. Because again, like, I kind of came at this from a CDDA perspective. You know, you can easily, like, swap out tile sets and stuff like that. And initially, I was like, man, I wish there was something like that for this game. And the more I played this game, kind of, I guess, just the more beautiful I found it. And, like, it's kind of weird, too, because it's one of those games where, like, it has these very flowery descriptions for everything. So it kind of ends up making everything take, like, kind of a distinct shape in your own mind as you're going around. And yeah, no, it's kind of great. I don't know. So what is it? That is a big question for Caves of Qud. This game is insane. Again, it's like a crazy post-apocalyptic setting that seems at least somewhat inspired by early Judaism around the time of, like, the Bronze Age collapse, sort of. Yeah. That's there's yeah. But it's nuts, really. There, like, the amount of things you can do in this game is just insanely daunting. This is one of those games where there's very few games out there that are even remotely like it. Elin is kind of like this, but Elin is it's way easier to grasp, really, what's going on. This game is insane. This game is insane. I like this game's art style so much more than any... Yeah, no, it really grew on me. It really grew on me. I didn't feel that way at all initially. I was like, man, I wish there were some other options there. But that feeling absolutely just dispersed with time. I don't know. It says average. I don't know how average is. Let's see. That was actually really easy. I think I heard somewhere that Alona and Elin took some inspiration from Qud. This game costs over 30 euro. This game is absolutely worth the money. Yeah, no, this game is absolutely worth the money. Like, the mechanical depth here is gigantic. It's not a game that's gonna be for everybody, but if it's for you, I mean, you'll get a crazy amount of time out of it. I actually own this game, but didn't get into it when I tried it last. I bounced off it the first couple of times I tried it. It took a little bit for it to fully hook, right? There was parts of it that I always kind of appreciated. The again, the whole character creation process is fantastic. I love it. But yeah, like, really early on, I kind of was, like, going through the same motions, and I was kind of struggling. And again, my biggest piece of advice is make sure you start out with bonus to either quickness, move speed, or both. So that way you can you can pick your battles a little bit easier, right? But it's... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, it's definitely changed. I did do like Elin a lot. Knew what others have compared to that. Yep. I'm wearing a flexi vest right now. I could go full on into Shield Boy, though, right? I'm actually not... Am I not benefiting from that shield currently? Or do I add it on... Wait a second. Where does the shield go? Does the shield go, structural scanning place? A forever early access. It's less forever early access and more that this game was a gigantic passion project type game, right? Kind of like Elon, right? It's not a situation where like, oh yeah, we're in early access and they just kind of like dump some low effort crap out there. This is a game that was lovingly developed for an obscenely long period of time. It's more analogous to Kenshi, Star Sector, Dwarf Fortress, stuff like that. Yeah, I know there's plenty of negative examples to point to in terms of early access. This is absolutely not one of them. This game is really, really solid. I don't know. I don't have anything to pop in that slot, do I? I just hope it has the same amount of graphics like Elon. This game is far harder to ever display graphics like Elon. Now, you might think, oh, you know, that game, it's so weird and everything, right? You have no idea. You have no idea what's going on here. This game goes absolutely fucking insane, right? It goes absolutely fucking insane, and it would be pretty much impossible to have art for some of this stuff, right? Like really, really detailed art. I mean, I don't know how you'd ever do it. I don't know how you'd ever do it. Like, this is a whole different beast. This game, it's hard to even explain what this game, yeah, as was stated before, it's hard to even explain what this game is, let alone show it to people, right? It's kind of like trying to depict, like a Lovecraftian horror that makes you go insane if you see it or something. It's like, how do you do that, right? And everyone's idea of it is going to be a little different, right? At minimum, a little different. So yeah, it's a whole different animal. The closest point of comparison probably is Elon, but it's itself, you know? 75% chance to block. This game legit would not work with better modern graphics. It's more like an interactive book in some ways. I don't know. But I greatly appreciate the mechanical depth that this allows for, right? Because yeah, I don't know. I don't think it really would be possible otherwise, right? It's a crazy game. Again, this game is way more abstract. It's really, again, it's not something that's going to appeal to everybody, but there's nothing wrong with what it's doing at all. One additional round. Some things are so advanced, they defy comprehension. That blocking is actually already kind of paying off. Hello, Stiletto. Yeah, I figured. Gameplay like the games I played on Atari years ago. I mean, mechanical complexity is more appealing to me than graphics. Easy. there's very few games in like the last like 10, 15 years that have come out where I'm like, wow, those graphics are great, to the point where it's like a meaningful point of interest for me. I'm pretty much all about art style and mechanical depth, right? And also, my brain is just like, it's going to be able to like kind of customize the experience for me, right? When I'm visualizing some of these things, I'm going to be able to do that for myself in a way that's far more meaningful and satisfying than if I just saw something. It's also the reason why horror games these days a lot of the time don't work that well for me. Because seeing a crazy high-detailed spooky monster going like, ah! That doesn't actually do as much for me as like some of those like objectively shittier graphics, right? That had like the more obfuscated looking monsters and stuff. Where your brain is kind of filling in the gaps, right? I really appreciate stuff like that. It's not, though, right? Unless you think graphics are the only thing that's reasonable to charge for, ever. It's an old reading book versus watching theatrical play. Yeah. I can't believe they coded for this way. Yeah. Yeah, we can't. We're not beating that right now. We gotta fall back. Maybe we can chip it down if we're careful. I don't know where our friend is. Did our friend die? No, there they are. Okay. You gather whatever you can find for your meal: a nip of sacred pure alloy, a dash of abandoned anise, a mung bean, and a roasted antenna. You toss them in a pot and stir. That thing is scary. I'm almost like, maybe if we have both of us here? I can't take too many hits, though. So, we'll see. I'm keeping it stunned. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's 500 experience just alone there. The main thing is that games with 0 to no graphics are just easier to develop mechanically without wasting time on redoing the assets. Yeah. I mean, I really don't have any complaints about it. I mean, some of my favorite games are games that are kind of more minimalistic with the graphics, and other parts of it they greatly benefit from that, right? Like for me, I really feel like a gigantic portion of the budget of modern video games is kind of completely wasted on graphics that don't even really, they haven't looked meaningfully better in a long time. The only exception I can think of is Cyberpunk. That's it. That's it. That's the only game I can even remotely think of in a long time where I'm like, wow, that looks meaningfully better than everything else. Otherwise, you know, in terms of like technical graphics, it hardly makes any difference at all to me. It's just all art style. I love Star Sector, and Star Sector has a lot going on, but is minimalistic and 2D in nature. Yeah, I'd way rather have mechanical depth. It's not even it's not a competition at all. This is dangerous, and I probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh, yeah, no. We're getting out of here. No, don't do it. Don't do it. You're gonna die. Well, you want to try Aurora 4X? No. No, I'm good. It's an awful game to stream. Yeah, I'm not super tempted. Our companion is dead. By the way, I thought the realism enhanced it. Aurora sounds exactly like the kind of game you'd enjoy, though. The big issue with me there is that the UI is, it looks fucking rough, right? Because isn't it made in, like, Microsoft Access or what? I don't know, like, I think UI matters a lot, right? UI matters a lot in terms of how enjoyable and playable a game is. It matters way more than graphics. Way more than graphics. I don't know. Oh, that's the infiltrator doing that. Okay, that's what it was. Aurora's fun. Druid is too dumb for it, though. Trust me. Stop trying to bait me into it. I don't know. It's ugh. That's why every game has a focus on UI design. Not. But yeah, UI is gigantic. It is so important. New Aurora is resembles the old UI, but it got better. Yeah, again, that's why I'm so impressed with Elon in that regard. I don't know how they made a UI that's actually that approachable. You know, just like right out the gate in early access, that they did a ridiculous job. Ridiculous job. Unlike you, I have colonized the whole of the Sol system in Aurora. The AI economics was satisfying as hell to watch. The UI customization you can do in Elon is wild. Yeah. Took a lot of the work done on Alona by the community. For the UI, I don't know. Did it really? Because I feel like the UI is, I mean, I've seen screenshots of Alona. It looks nothing like it, right? Alona kind of looks more like CDDA-esque, kind of. I feel like a lot of this stuff with the presentation of the UI and the controls and whatnot are more unique to Elon. Okay. Being ultra stoked once private companies started shipping shit around in my system. That is a lot of earthworms. And there's this lug snout. Okay, we don't want to be out in the open. The new trans that had a UI concept from 95, but incredible depth of transportation game. Yeah. Okay. What do we have on the ground there? Oh, just furs. Some boots. Okay, here's the entrance to the Barathomite area. Begone, wayfarer, this is no place for you. Wait, my name is Kasanyu Savidru. The people of Kwazok recently came into possession of a data disk onto which a strange signal was recorded. At their behest, I carry the disk with me. They say your tutelage is to be my reward. A slot opens from the center of the door and a metal tray slides out. Place stamped data disk in tray. So you wish to study with us. Unfortunately, we require more than a willing spirit. Cud is not Kwazok. You will need to prove your worth, that you might not waste our time and efforts. Travel to the great cavern Golgotha to the north. Within its halls, you will find a cache of dysfunctional waydroids. Recover one, repair it, and return here. If we are satisfied with your work, you will be admitted to our order. Otherwise, you will not be. You accept this arrangement. Okay. I have played Distant Worlds, yeah. I played Distant Worlds 1. I started playing that before, you know, Ultimate and everything came out, you know, like when it was actually just like expansions. That kind of scratched my 4X itch, and I haven't really, I don't know. Like, I hear Stellaris got better and better, but I never really felt the need to, really spend that much time in it, because I feel like I kind of already got that out of Distant Worlds, if that makes any sense. Whatever. What, you know. Let me see what we have to buy here. I would be so... Oh, shut up. Berries. Nothing too spicy here, I would say. I don't like Distant Worlds at all. It's goofy as fuck, so I can't get immersed. Time to ID some stuff. Alright, strange tubes. What do we got? It's a chain gun. Okay. Odd trinket. That's a wrist fan. I love to do lore focused runs there. Tattoo gun. Oh, am I am full out of stuff. We have a lot of stuff that I don't really need to hang on to anymore. So I guess we'll work on getting rid of those. Feature and power creep over the years. The space dragons really make Stellaris feel grounded and gritty. I could pop the chem cells out of these, I guess. The stun rods, it's full, so I mean, I'll definitely do that. I love Stellaris, but it needs some depth. I don't really need the chain gun. Bubble level. Silver micro turret figurine. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I really want to buy here, though. It'd be nice to have herberries, but those are insanely expensive at the moment for us. Yeah. Let's take a look at the poundage of these artifacts. 1 dust powers the puzzling device. Light gleams off the edging of a small curio. 2 pounds, that one. I need to learn Hearts of Iron 3. Just like sit down and play it. Like, again, I know you play Hearts of Iron 2. So it's like, it's the same thing, but the scale is bigger. That's it. And the tech tree is kind of convoluted. But that's about it. It's not actually that bad. It just looks imposing. Golgotha is going to be scary. I'm actually like, you know, let me see, because do I even have the rubber? No, I don't. I don't have a rubber injector or whatever. Well, that's scary. I sat down at release day. I'm sorry. Yeah, don't do that. Definitely just play their finest hour now and just don't, you know, pretend that other shit doesn't exist. What's your favorite part of Hearts of Iron 4? The industry and production. That's that part is a lot of fun. That's yeah, if I could take one piece of it, it'd be that. I instantly don't have fun the second I'm at war, though, which is kind of weird, given the game, but, you know. International market? Nah. Last time I played it, you couldn't even stockpile anything in a goddamn World War II game. I really don't know why they made that decision. You haven't really played anything. I mean, alright, so if you play a game, you don't really care for it, then you play the game a couple years later, don't really care for it, then you play it again years later after that and don't really care for it, do you really go back and go like, hey, that game that I didn't enjoy every other time I ever played it. Let me maybe this time, right? Like, because for me, I'm kind of like, I'm good. There's too many fucking games to play, right? There's too many games to play that I might just love. Why would I waste time with something that I don't? Right? You never gave it a chance. When did you last play it? You couldn't stockpile until like 2020 or some shit. In Hearts of Iron 4. Like anything. You know? Like just full stop. Like that wasn't a thing that you could do. Like I'm talking about resources, not like guns and stuff. Like you couldn't stockpile oil, for example. You couldn't stockpile like supply. I'm not talking about guns. Okay, that's different. Well, yeah, that was something they legitimately didn't have until like 2020 in a game about World War II. But yeah, it's just not for me. That's a fucking Dawn Glider. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, let's get out of there. I don't know if this technically counts as inside or not. I hope it does. Strange tubes. It had no supply system. Yeah, again, no supply system. In a World War II game, like, you know, like, this, I mean, like, you know, I mean, I don't know, how many chances do you generally give something before you're like, maybe this just isn't for me, right? And I mean, some of these things were changed or added over time, you know, like 10 years plus after release or whatever, basically, but, you know, yeah. I just don't care anymore. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight that. Maybe we could, but probably be better if I did. The Hearts of Iron 3 supply system sucked. It was deeply flawed, for sure. But it was far more interesting than anything I ever saw in Hearts of Iron 4 on that front. And then to me, I kind of got the feeling that they were like, how the hell do we ever make this work? Get rid of the whole thing. Right? That's kind of, it just felt like they weren't sure exactly how to fix it, so they just destroyed the entirety of it. You know? If I was to make a mod for any Paradox game, I'd choose Hearts of Iron 4. Yeah. Hey, drone. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I might be in trouble. What hostile oh my god. Oh, no! I feel like I legitimately do love the music in this game. I do. I think it's great. It is perfect for the atmosphere that this game is putting out. Harpsichord loving contrarian. I will not apologize for my love of harpsichord. If you're fishing for it, it's not going to happen. You're wasting your time. I really hope I don't just run into, like, 4 Dawn Gliders and instantly die. That is a thing that can kind of happen here. Let's look around. I see Scorpiox. There's a group of Dawn Gliders up there. Legendary Dawn Glider posse, yeah. The early game travel up to the stilt you know, it's one of the scarier parts for that reason. Okay. collected works of Bach. Damn straight! Hello, Ivor. Are we really stuck? Look, I didn't like release these games like this. It's just a really good time right now to be a fan of traditional roguelikes, right? I didn't, you know, I didn't do this. Painted bronze longsword. Reshef Lord. That's pretty nice. Look, I don't understand the hostility. It's like it's perfect wandering around in this fucked up post-apocalyptic borderline like psychedelic desert, right? Like that it evokes that environment through the music. I like plots. There is a plot to this game, which is apparently done now. So it's something that can be finished. They gave up on being paranormal on season 5. Isn't it hilarious though? That show is it just becomes like a mockumentary. I don't know. The music does match the game, and the game is silly and not really interesting. For people who don't get a boner from everything being ultra weird. Oh, wait, that's fresh water back there. I didn't even notice that. Okay. I feel bad for the families and relatives of the protagonists. Rummaging over your surroundings, you find these ingredients: a sprinkle of masterful salt, a dram of brine stock, a nip of salt, and a flattened Isakari rifler's right hand. You toss them in a pot and stir. Alright. A bit reminiscent of A Trader's Life from Fallout 1 or Beyond the Canyon from Fallout 2. This is a fine game. I just wanted some variety from pointless wandering around, grind to grind. Yeah. I don't know if I should be traveling down, but I'm just trying to pick up a little bit more experience if I can. Also get my armor value up. Kenshi's howling. You know, Kenshi has one fantastic, legendary piece of music, but man, I wish it had a soundtrack. You know? I'm sure Kenshi will be next on the docket to complete the wacky triumph. I myself am ambivalent, but I do enjoy his poetic depictions. Again, it fits the game. It fits the game. It takes you to the places that the game is trying to bring you to, right? So I feel like it's succeeding. It maybe isn't something that you'd go and you'd listen to outside of the context of the game, but why is that a problem? You know? Is that a problem? I wouldn't consider it a problem. I have to be in a very specific mood to enjoy Kenshi. Oh, I mean, I love Kenshi. My main issue is that I've done it. Like, it's done. I did it. I played the bejesus out of it, right? I would take Kenshi any day over this or CDDA. Drid could go only Kenshi. I would prefer it over those two. Yeah. I wish there was a little bit more love for, like, this and CDDA. I kind of adore stuff like this. We are fickle and difficult to please. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I love this game. CDDA doesn't capture it for me, strangely. I like CDDA, just not a good streaming game. I don't understand that at all either. Like, the insane things that can happen in that feel like kind of perfect for it. You know, you can name items, people, like, I don't know. See, I can play CDDA, but not this. It's interesting. I don't know. I don't really have that, like, that same, like, people draw the lines in weird places there, right? By the way, I love the search bar down here. I don't think I've said anything about that, but I want search bars everywhere. You know, if there was a way to put search bars in search bars, I would be an advocate. So I love to see it. Not a good streaming game just means I don't like watching it every game. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you know, the wild cud music. It is distinctive. Some people would say it puts the stink in distinctive, but I really do feel like it's just about perfect for the area it's in. Level, please. Okay. Let's take a look at, hated by crabs. You know what? I fucking hate crabs too. Let's be friends. Teach me your ways. Sure. I guess I'll take it. Rule the Waves 3. My only problem with Kenshi is how lifeless the world feels. That's weird, because for me it was the most satisfying world to explore since I found Morrowind as a kid in middle school. I loved how delightfully alien it was, and how like the actual environment was a part of the storytelling as much as anybody just outright saying something. You know, I kind of adore that. Morrowind sucks balls. You know, I fucking get out of here. I'm just timing you out, but I'll do it again. No, just 5 seconds. But yeah, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? I will die on my cross. You might. You better be careful. CDDA has goofy monsters and devs fighting over levels of unrealistic levels of realism. Bright Nights is pretty fantastic. I like them both. I like them both. I like them both. They're both good. Beak things are kind of like, do you understand how the combat works? The enemy. They're actually very easy to beat. You know, when they bring their head back to hit you, step out of range, then hit them. That's it. You just watch their movement, you watch their head, you can react to it and just kill them exclusively with movement and nothing else. Yeah. If you just try to fight them straight up, yeah, you'll have a bad time probably. Unless you have very high block or something, but you can beat them just by baiting out the attack animation, stepping out of range, hitting them, and then just repeating that. It gets more complicated when there's, you know, like 30 of them. Yeah. It's still something you can do. It's just that some people make a mistake and they just try to exclusively, like, run away or something, and they're very fast. They're very fast. In the name of Dagon, speak Chrome's prayer and unholster your light rods. Okay. Disliked by worms for worshipping a highly entropic being. Kenshi doesn't give off that micro vibe, though. You enormously benefit from microing in Kenshi. Like, it's gigantic, the difference it can make in combat. Just huge. Yeah, you can dodge nearly every attack with micro. I mean, it's... With some things, it's kind of unpractical, but yeah, with something like a beak thing, that's like a perfect example of, like, do you understand the combat system in that? And it is very wonky. And initially, I didn't think I would care for it, but I don't know, at some point it kind of clicked. And, yeah. I ended up enjoying it a lot. Kenshi is literally an RTS RPG. Micro is huge. Yeah, it is something that a lot of people undervalue, though. But yeah, it's big. RimWorld, Fallout, and Morrowind in a blender. More or less. Let's see what we got at our stilt here, by the way. So, here, we have a Gutsmonger. I'm actually pretty interested in what he has or doesn't have. Does he monger guts? Kinda, yeah. He sells implants, and we are playing a Truekin, so that's kind of a big deal. How much does he want to ID this stuff too? Communications, interlock. This is, yeah, not really, it's not insanely expensive. Inflatable Axons? Nanoscopic stents inflate the gossamer brain threads that restrict the conduction of the will. You gain 40 quickness for 10 rounds, and you become sluggish for 10 rounds. That's actually not bad. That's not bad at all. Yeah, no, that's solid, I think. Optical bioscanner implant. Pure RTS is back in the day I kind of grew out of, too hectic. Yeah, it's kind of insane. They're fun though. But yeah. It's just crazy to learn that after all of these years of people, you know, in like Korea, for example, just hitting like StarCraft 1 like insanely hard, right? There is still so much room for that game to grow just by virtue of the ceiling being like insane, right? Absolutely insane. There is still like enormous unrealized potential in this this game that came out in '98, right? It's nuts. And it can definitely be kind of disheartening to some people. Because you're like, you know, if these these people that have been hitting this game that hard for this long still find themselves kind of sucking at certain aspects of it, I mean, shit, where does that leave you? You know? If you just wanted to start playing, like, that's brutal. Dawn of War 2 came out in 2009. Pausing is a huge part of the campaign to plan your moves. Single player RT, yeah, lots of single player RTS are possible. That's true. Dermal insulation. That might be something that I could consider scrounging up to buy, right? I don't know. Pillowy fiberglass scales tense around a supporting axis. Once installed, they'll unwind and inflate under the skin. Destroyed when uninstalled. Heat, cold, electrical, and acid resistance. That, I mean, that's good. The 1000, like, I don't think there's any way, but, I'm curious. Grafted mirror arm implant. A plastifer arm forks from the scapula and copies instructions issued from the nerve to muscle in its grown twin. Gain an extra thrown weapon slot. When you perform a throw, you throw from all your thrown weapon slots at once. It's good we have a Gutsmonger, though. Because the shops here are random. So we'll see what we have here in this playthrough. Infinite knives for you to throw. Chrome pyramid jump scare. Yeah. Iker merchant. That's a cool one. Although, damn, do I even want to do that? You know, with the whole melting and the, you know, I don't know. Right? Another Gutsmonger, though. That's pretty sick. I recommend everything I carry, not all at once, of course. Carbide hand bones. That's kind of what we're already rocking. Motorized treads. Yeah. Triangular treads swathe the teeth of giant gears that turn to locomote. Their human has escaped the confines of bipedal motion. Plus 150 move speed. So that's actually, like, really good. That's like crazy good. We'll be like zipping around with one of those. What's that? I ain't telling. Yeah, this guy's a dick. I'm trying to think exactly. Orders during pause came more or less standard for RTS. I think it was right after Warcraft 3. After from Quake 2. Armor. Gamesoft. You gain access to every schematic of low-tier armor. Yeah, this guy really is a dick. Just making me pay for this shit. Rapid release finger flexors. I love the name. Neuronically charged tissue sheaths transmit the will faster than what cell biology had achieved. Your pistols fire 25% faster, yeah. How rich are you? I have 184 right now. Water isn't too big of a deal, though, really, right? I mean, we'll figure out money. I'm just more interested in terms of, like, what's available. If there was something that was really good, maybe I could figure out a way to, you know, of like, actually getting it here. But, yeah, I'm not seeing too much grounding shunts. Carbon fiber shoots out of 2 electrodermal contact pads. I don't know. We'd be able to finger gun so fast. Are those the shins they stole from Cotton Hill? But yeah, I am liking my stilt. In the past, I've gotten kind of unlucky with some of my stilts. It'll just be like a bunch of shoe salesmen or something. And I'm like, well, what the fuck do I do with this? You know? How many shoes do I need, right? A cat herder. Beetle farmer. Schematics guy. This isn't bad either. I don't know if we have a book boy. We'll have to see. Engraved clay pitcher from Zermed the First. In early 4993 BR, after having made enemies with a collective of nomads, the Sultan of Qud died under mysterious circumstances. Because of Zermed's reputation for murdering someone by trapping him in a moment of time chosen arbitrarily, he was chosen as the successor. Oh, it's one of the electro snail armors. Okay. A smidgen of briny congealed Hulk honey injector, some sesame, and a cordial fractus thorn were the ingredients there. Haberdasher, leech farmer, snail farmer. Background band is popping off. I'll have you know, selling shoes is a noble profession. Yeah, but you don't want an entire town full of shoe salesmen. Like, man, we're actually getting pretty lucky here. Yeah, a bunch of chefs. I don't know. But, so far, it definitely could be worse. It generally is worse. For me. Anyway. These are all pretty nice shops that have, some potential, right? There's one shoemaker, but you know what? One shoemaker is about all you need, right? That's all right. One shoemaker is fine. What are you? Sewage eel. If I step in that, is something bad gonna happen? Okay, Zermed II. Somewhere in the Electrician's Republic of Moravabal, Zermed II had a dream that he was wiring meteorites to charms. From that day forth, he was obsessed with oscilloscopes. The Sultan Zermed III. In 4599 BR, Zermed III had her legitimacy challenged by a pretender over an ordinance mandating the practice of cleaving skulls. She won, and had the claimant murdered. She was 33 years old. The Sultan Muxis, deep in the wilds of the astronomers' autarky of Kagapar, Muxis stumbled upon a clan of urchins performing a secret ritual. Because of his wintry eyes, they accepted him into their fold and taught him their secrets. And we just got the location of one of those artifact dungeons, those historic sites. So that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, Kagapar. So there's like a number of randomly generated sultans, and there's a number of artifacts that are randomly generated in association with historical sites that are relevant to those sultans. And they can be absolutely insane, or they can be kind of meh. Hopefully ours are good. There's some Vinters. Yeah, this is nice. Is the Gutsmonger following me? Disliked by fungi. You know what? I think I want to be friends with fungi, so I don't think I want to be friends with you. Adder. I actually don't have a hat, but I don't know if I want to pay for a hat. Ape fur hat. Let me see. Oh, there's the historic site. How bad do you think this was gonna be? Because I don't feel like I'm super strong right now, you know? Oof. So there's Dawn Gliders there. I don't even want to do it. I just see Dawn Gliders and I'm like, nah, I don't think I will. And there's a bunch of the Snapjaws. Are you gonna gamble with brain brine? I don't know. I mean, the whole process feels a lot more risky with Truekin than it does with you know, like a non-chimera mutant, right? Every way down there is blocked, huh? Even the fringes, yeah. Shit. What is this? What is this? Fucking canyons. Being lost in the canyon zone sucks. Wish I could ask the plant for directions. That's a kudzu. No. I'm good. I don't want my stuff rusted, thanks. Be the greater aristocrat Cud believes you to be. Actually, you know, how many skill points do I have? I have 259. Amputate limb. You can voluntarily amputate your own limbs and the limbs of infected companions. I feel like that's kind of cool. I don't know. Wear your own face. Well, we're not a mutant, so we only have the one face, you know? Wait, this is a settlement here. But I can't even, like... Okay, well, actually, that's not true. Can I, do I have to... I think I have to actually equip that, don't I? Wait, someone's dead in there? What corpse is that? Pig corpse. Best not hurt any of my critters. Okay. Are these legendary pigs? Nah, I think they're just pigs. I think they're just pigs. Right? They just happen to have a color. They're pigs. This might be a huge mistake to go here right now. Let's see if it is. I don't know what's going on with some of these zones loading. Seems a little off. Yep. Erstwhile home of astronomers, huh? How much damage do those do? Hello, Caffeine Fiend. A lot? Yeah, I know, though, man. Ooh. So a heat resistance would probably help with that, right? You can take a hit or two. You can dodge them. It's fine. Your stomach swells with a burning sensation. Okay. All right. Okay, go down. Doing the loading thing again. What is this? It's asphalt? Okay. You're famished. Could be asphalt. Can't cook with hostiles nearby. Fuck. I want to eat, though. Okay, I can eat now. A, Telemagenta Glowcrow feather, some mint, a nip of foretold cinnamon, and a nip of dust Fulcrete flake. There's something around. I mean, it wouldn't even let me eat, right? There's a statue, of course, to Zermed II, Quillborn. Early in 4817 BR, after several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Qud advocated the throne. Because of Zermed II's reputation for murdering someone, writing him out of the annals of history, he was chosen as the successor, okay? These people have very particular methods of murder. Trying to Zermed III, the Mamu Bane. Throughout the entirety of 4549 BR, Zermed III rampaged through all of the Cook's monarchy of Mamu, particularly rejoicing in the lamentations of urchins and the villagers of Urza, or Ezra. She became known as the Mamu Bane. And we just found another historic site, so that's cool. Half of that was food, yeah. Are these not full of books? A hideous specimen of a bookshelf. Okay. There are no stairs downwards nearby. Okay, there they are. I was about to say, shit. Dermot the First. Okay, we found that one before. It looks like there's books in it. It's the, well, that's the confusing thing to me. Right? Although it would, in the past, at least, unless something's kind of changed in relation to books, they would auto-loot like it was a chest, right? And then you'd be able to just select if you wanted them. So I don't know if that's just kind of like a little visually deceptive? Or what? Because this also looks like it has books in it, right? Nothing you can interact with. Wooden bookshelf. Yeah, I don't know. Did the bookshelves get in there? I have no idea. I haven't found any books so far, actually. And they look like they have stuff in them, right? But, just don't let me grab them. Throughout 2288 BR, Muxes ravaged all of Napur, stealing oil from the heat lamps in the villages of Worms and Vines. He became known as the Scourge of Napur. I bet it's bugged. Yeah, I'm going through trying to build the zones, and yeah, pretty much every time it's giving me an error. I don't know what that's about. All right, there's our artifact, and we also got a cybernetics credit wedge. Now, the artifact is a shield, which is kind of interesting. The stats on it by default do not look great, but let's look at what it actually gives. A +1 ego. I don't know. Far from the soaring agides of earlier periods, this concave ward was merely bent and polished on a municipal lathe. It's engraved with tiny images of emeralds. Yeah, nothing too special there. Yeah, see, like, I keep seeing bookshelves, and it looks like there's stuff in them, but I haven't been able to loot them. I don't know. What did I press? What character sheet? No. Move to point of interest. Yeah, these are nice buttons up here. Look. Toggle nearby items list. What button did I press to hide this side of the screen even? I don't remember. Chaos Emeralds. Mini-map toggle. No lock toggle. Noompad. Ah, yeah, thank you. That's what it is. I knew it was something like adjacent, you know? I wasn't sure what. You think those bombs are just up there, like, waiting for me? I fucking hope not. Maybe I should just use the recoiler. But I kind of want to be in this area, I think. You know? Okay. Good night, Will. Ah, jeez. Wait, is the dog? Huh? Hey, dog. That's a fire snout. Lovely. There's an Arcanaut. Doesn't look like he has anything worth murdering him over. Kind of a shame. Dog is a bro. Yeah. Alright. So we got the locations of 2 other sites. This site is still located in more of an early game area, which is why I kind of went for it. Looks like the next site is over here, which would probably be more risky. And the yeah, Mamu is it's gonna be a minute before I get to Mamu. You ever just punch a bear? I could head up to the asphalt mines, I guess. And I got lost after taking a single step. Okay. The 12th hyperboloid? What the... What? Maybe that artifact is at least worth something. That'd be nice. Two-handed steel battle axe. Painted strange tubes. What's the weight? 15 pounds, and it has Reshef lore. In 2BR, the gyre widened, and the second triad of plagues afflicted the land. The legs of kith and kin annealed to iron, darkness bloomed from the earth, and the Svardim blackened the sky. Reshef walked below the chrome arches and healed the sick. There was a becoming nook there. Is there nothing in the thing to loot? Or wait, what's that? Oh no, I thought that was a part of a becoming nook. Never mind. Yeah. Something back there. You know, to me, this looked like that one area you can get with a teleporter, but I guess it's not. Loved by tortoises, disliked by the Isakari tribe, Ezra, you'll... I could kill this guy. I don't really care about tortoises. Okay, let me just get this so I can fight them one at a time. And then, of course, the tortoise go... Oh, fuck. Folded carbide dagger. Again, I don't know. Am I wearing any kind of helm right now? I'm not... I'm wearing a headlamp. Yeah, no. That can go. Slap, slap, slap. Snapjaw Warlord. I gotta grab the carbide stuff. Again, I don't think the other stuff is really gonna be worth it. But, yeah, folded carbide, all that, it's money. Nothing else. Is that a fire snout? That is a fire snout, and I am in asphalt. This sucks. How close is that to dying? It's just that injured, too. I rolled the dice on the Witchwood. Oh man, there's another Ardent Feather. Oh jeez. Okay. Yeah, trying to sprint away while hallucinating is not a good time. Right? Okay, did things come back into focus? It would appear that they did. I Yeah, these eyeless crabs, they're a little bit of, they're a bit of a jump in terms of, difficulty here. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like to hang on to, my attribute points until I hit something that, like, demands it, or I'm like, okay, now I can, like, throw them into the damage stat or whatever. But, shit. I never killed the crab either, did I? The other crab, I mean. That's perfect, that's perfect. If I try to go into the asphalt, then, it's gonna slow me down. It's gonna slow me down. I'm almost inclined to try to run to the top of the map and see if I can transition to a different area. But that could be just as dangerous, honestly. Hello, Joe. Have you tried, not being in asphalt, near a fire snout? Yeah, that's, yeah, good advice. For sure. Salve is just healing, right? Yeah. I don't know. Okay, I went and lifted weights, so I'm not angry anymore. But yeah, how's it going, Jeremy? I'll pop it. I don't know if this is gonna do enough. Because I'm on fire. Soothing Tangle fades. Okay. The benefit here is that better strength, more penetration value. A lot of fucking crabs, though, here. Alright, we're no longer burning, but the asphalt that surrounds the stairway we came down in is burning, and there's still a lot of fucking crabs. There's still a giant amount of crabs that are heading toward us. I guess I can try to fight near the burning asphalt and use that to cover my flanks a little bit. Yeah, we actually did decent damage, and we didn't really struggle too hard on a one-on-one type thing, but... Yeah, no, we're actually not faring that bad when we can fight them one at a time. But yeah, I do have a lot of health. I don't have very good defensive stats aside from health, but I do have a lot of health. Yeah, I'm not on fire anymore. It has kind of like there's like a stop, drop, and roll, essentially, where you can just hold position, and I think your character's technically like beating out the flames. Which is why I just tried to run away a little bit from the crabs, because the crabs are slow, right? So all I have to do is sprint away from them, and then I'll get like a couple of seconds to ideally beat the fire out. Yeah, no, we don't, our penetration, capabilities here are not too shabby, actually. Because these crabs can be a pain in the ass. You know? But yeah, see there we were just immediately able to beat at the flames. Yeah, this is an area where I don't know how much I want to auto-explore. Auto-explore, you know, it's wonderful, and I love it a good chunk of the time, but man, I don't know about right now, right here. I don't really want to end up in burning asphalt. You know? Iron buckler. Alright. Yeah. I'm only doing it here because I'm pretty confident we already cleared out the enemies, and it's just more a question of, you know, actually exploring. So am I technically in asphalt right now? I don't think so. Dread, can you make turtle sounds? You kind of look like a teenage mutant ninja turtle. A little bit. I can see it. More Hulk than Ninja. We are just kind of punching things really, really hard, yeah. That's not very Ninja-esque. A sprinkle of gravel, a wrapped blade of grass, an aluminum snapjaw fang, and a smidgen of tortoise shell. Aww. So I saw another crab. I don't know. I just mind sundered a slumberling and got a nosebleed from overusing it. You can zoom out a little bit. You actually take bleeding damage? Yeah. This ape is cool. Kind of helping me out. Or trying to steal the last hit. I don't know. I think he got the last hit there. You little piece of shit. I'm actually pretty close to a... Oh, man. That would kill me, I think. That would kill me. Let's see if the ape just takes care of it for me, right? There's a lot of ape. Why is this thing so fast, though? Actually. Trying to figure out how I want to, like, dance around it. Because I'm trying to lead it into the ape, right? I'll fight the crab all day. I do not want to fight that fucking tarred humor there. It is injured from fighting the ape, though. I'm a little surprised the ape fared that well against it. But It seems to be very much so focused on me, I'm noticing. The humor. So if I can just kind of dance around a little bit. It's already wounded. Not badly wounded yet, though. But, yeah, those are fucking scary. Okay, it died and exploded, and now the ape is on fire. I could kind of be a jerk and try to dispatch the ape for the experience, but they got rid of a pretty nasty enemy for me, and I'm honestly just grateful. Alright. Did you equip your ape alarm? Oh man, there's another. I come down the stairs and there's a fucking fire snout. Okay, so I'm gonna try to bait it over here if I can. I am not gonna step in the asphalt. No deaths so far, no. But, given my lack of Truekin experience, it'll probably happen. Again, I'm used to being, playing a character where it's like, oh, my head got cut off. I'll just regrow another one, it's fine. And that doesn't really apply here. I kind of just have the head. I prefer avoiding decapitation. That's hard. That's hard, you know? Sometimes decapitation just has a way of happening, right? Yeah, this actually was probably a half-decent place for us to go, though, just based on the crabs, because they're usually kind of a pain in the ass to dispatch. But we're able to just punch right through their armor, literally. And it's actually not that bad. Can I say that to the judge? Will that work? Depends how cool the judge is, I think. They can't legally decapitate you if you say no. Giant enemy crab! Yeah, why? There's just apes? Fire-breathing pigs and crabs here with the asphalt. And right now I have 153 skill points. Number E3. Anchoring. Opportune attacks. Whenever you make a melee attack while single weapon fighting, there's a 50% chance you immediately make a second attack for free. In single weapon fighting, your melee attacks always penetrate one extra time. Interesting. Not if the judge's queue at encounter at Farpoint. Yeah, I guess single weapon fighting is probably the way for me to go. I only have the two hands, and the one hand I've already committed to a shield, so... Alright. That's gonna be nice. My kitty with kidney disease has just consumed a can of chicken and vegetable stew. My friend's new dog gets fed chicken, rice, and vegetables every night. You think your friend would notice if I just dressed up as a dog? Yeah, I was about to say. Thank you for the raid, Shen. How's it going? And thank you for the follow. Supplies to help your front lines.
And Australians don't know how to make fucking Easter eggs.
Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome to Caves of Cud. I am currently playing a Truekin, whose whole shtick is we use a shield and we punch things really, really hard. It seems to be going all right so far. The only other experience I really have with a character that's managed to get, you know, reasonably far has been with mutant characters, I guess. But yeah, this has been interesting. I haven't found too many amazing implants just yet, but yeah, I just started this character pretty early on. What were you guys up to? Truekin is all about attribute points. Yeah, it feels like I have way more HP and whatnot than I'm used to having at this stage. It's a little strange. City Skylines. Good shit. More HP, less limbs. I kind of miss the limbs a little bit, but at the same time, you know, it's all good. We just need to get out there and find some implants, and this should be nice. For the moment, it definitely feels strong. Okay. But yeah, at the moment, we're investigating some tar pits. We got pigs that shoot fire, and apes and crabs. That's what we're dealing with. There's some ring mail. The return of Campbell. The Eater's Nectar, yeah. Yeah, that took me off guard earlier when they weren't hostile, the Templars. I was like, what? And I was like, oh yeah, I'm a Truekin, of course. They're not. See, look, the ape is trying to help me bash that crab. How thoughtful. Okay, we are on fire, though. Tarred eyeless king crab, huh? See if we can't, hide over here briefly. A lot of crabs. Man, that's a lot of crabs. Let me put my sides to the tar to give myself some more flexibility here. Do you have crabs? I don't have crabs. I'm being attacked by crabs, though. Oh, fuck. I don't know what did that much damage to me. That was... Oh, it was the... Okay, that's our big crab. Yeah, that's big crab. Okay, so regular crab is fine. We can deal with regular crab constantly. Big crab is I'm gonna die. You know. Okay, so right now I'm next to this pig. So I'm gonna pop this salve injector. Because I'm not too worried about the pig doing, like, critical damage to me. But we need to do something about this. Yeah, I'm trying to get to a screen transition if I can. As it stands. But, we'll see. Maybe I can just kind of pull back to a corner and, you know, kill the smaller crabs, at least. But yeah, the giant crab was kind of melting me. Because I feel pretty comfortable with the damage output we can expect from, like, the fire snouts and these regular eyeless crabs. But yeah, that was not something that was manageable. I'm also not sure where the stairway down is yet. We kind of zipped forward a little there, because we had to. But, yeah. You toss an abandoned sesame seed, a small stone, and a forgotten small stone into a pot and stir it. We want to risk going down further at this point. Maybe. We are getting close to a level, and you get better gear by going down farther in Z levels. I really need more armor value, though. If I had better armor value, I could probably deal with that crab, no problem. But it's tough, you know. Okay, so there's the way down. I might recoiler out. But yeah, we're instantly on fire. Okay. We're very close to another level up, which it will actually be a decent level up. We'll be getting a lot more attacks in. At least I think it's the next level up. I can afford that. Right? Because what? 53. I guess it kind of depends. Because, yeah, getting weapon expertise would be gigantic. I don't know if we're going to be able to reach that next level up, or if it might be the one after, but that would be big. Teleport other or stinger. Teleport seems more useful, right? I mean, stinger is fun. But it always struck me as one of those... I just noticed you look like a mutant Ninja Turtle. A little bit, yeah. But stinger always struck me as one of those that... it sounds cool, And I guess you could make it, you know, just kind of part of the character's identity and everything. But I'm 3 points off from being able to get that, by the way. Shit. But it always struck me as something that wouldn't, you know... wouldn't really scale that well. Like, maybe I'm mistaken, but yeah. If you tattoo yourself, it changes the color of the character's icon when they're at max HP. Yep, that's actually really handy. Crayons also work too, right? This floor was considerably less scary than the one before it. But I guess that's how it goes. So we have Ape, one of those, what, cryo, or quilpedes, excuse me. Okay. Salt Hopper, Mandible, those aren't terrible. I don't think it's worth much, though. At least they're not terrible if you get them, like, immediately. Honestly, at this point, the normal, like, longsword character that'd be going through here, they'd probably have something better. We've already run across, like, Carbide and Folded Carbide, even. Has anyone else's Chrome been fucked up lately? I wouldn't know. Can't relate. I use Firefox. But I don't know. Firefox, gang. Damn straight. Hipster browser? Nah, it's just like better. Should ban Sham for using Chrome. I mean, you know, generally, if a browser works, people just don't care, right? You get used to using something. If it works, you're done, right? That's it. That's all there is to it. Oh. Oh man, I'm dead, aren't I? I think I'm dead because the I didn't think that above me it would get on top of me. So right now I have it hitting me with the pseudopods on top for cold damage. Which is an issue. I'm gonna try to pop a salve, and we'll see if I can live. If it comes down the stairs, we're fucked. And I'm already gonna have to recoil out, because that's really, really strong. I mean, it almost one-shot me. The crabs and, all this other stuff, not so big a deal. That's a lot of fire snouts, though. mean, if it works, people eventually update it so it stops working. Yeah, well, that's part of it. In some instances, anyway. What are we looking for down here, anyway? There's some gear that's just down here, like, consistently. There's also a certain someone frozen downstairs. I'm not sure we really want to interrupt the frozen someone downstairs, though. But, by and large, this is not a terrible place just to get some, get some experience in. Except for the fact that we almost got one-shot by the slime monster, anyway. I can kind of shrug off most of the fire snout stuff, and the crabs were able to just penetrate with our punches relatively easily. But yeah, I'm gonna have to recoil her out pretty soon. I don't even know if I should go down another floor. We're only 8 strata deep, though, which it isn't that bad, you know? It's not like that crazy. But, you know, my gear is, horrible. Horrible for doing what I'm doing right now. It's just that I've kind of been able to get away with it, because, I have such a large HP pool, which is kind of atypical. Where are all your friends? They're on vacation. They're on vacation. But no, they all the followers gradually died to various monsters, and then the legendary Snapjaw King lady got gunned down by, like, 4 turrets. So, yeah. That's the way she goes. You know. She was an enormously helpful companion, though. Made those early screens just a breeze. Okay. Nope, not fucking doing that. Only most lawful good content. Yeah. Oh, that is him. You have nothing to trade. Let's ID the stuff we've picked up. I'm sure there's quite a lot I missed picking up. Painted grenade launcher. Right. Are those all folding chairs? Those are folding chairs, yeah. Caves of Dread. Hello, Crip. How are you? Fungicide, huh? that's a rubber gum. I wonder if I could do Golgotha. I was actually waiting on rubber gum for that, but yeah. And my health is, I want to say high enough where I can survive the fall. Maybe having 2? Do I need 2? Because there's the initial fall, and then you fall as you're going just down the levels. But Golgotha's not a place to play around in. Does it have the properties of rubber and gum? It gives your body, briefly, properties of rubber and gum. What the drone have? What do you have for me? I have 123 on me, yes. I should at least get rid of some of this stuff that's weighing me down. I'll get rid of the magnetized boots, too. Yeah, just 3 away, like, Would it be safer to get that last little bit of it right here? Because I feel like I might as well just get the next fucking level. No stairs leading downward nearby. Maybe I should just go give it a go. I don't know. I tend to take Golgotha pretty seriously, and we don't have regen, so I also have to be careful what I step in, right? Otherwise, my tongue might fall out and some other stuff, right? So that's not good. I kind of need that to talk to people. Yeah, you gotta not step in poo. I like the little noises they added in, so you really know you're bashing a cat. These cats are actually pretty good experience. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Should I be doing this? I don't know. If we run into a bunch of goat folk, this could be unpleasant. While wandering around the astronomers' autarky of Kagapar, Muxis discovered Kawan Spire. There he befriended mollusks and painted pictures of beasts and monsters with flaming suns. Pretty good experience killing him, though. Uh-oh. Well, fuck. I didn't really want to pop this. I only got the one salve injector. That's not good. I am, like, not hurting you, huh? I might have to run. Okay. He had steel plate mail and a two-handed carbide hammer. Maybe I actually need medical supplies before I go in. I didn't realize it was quite that low. What are you? Tinker. Yeah. Wait, there's hostels nearby? Ooh. Huh. Unplenished Godhead. A greebled egg of metal and circuited glass was fished from the Chrome Fall to be welded on and serve as spiritual center mass for a minion of wood sprogs. Their sensory pain remains unplenished, and so they have yet to show the growth rings of communal meaning. His prison attire. Wow, that's fast. It was like kind of holding... Oh, is that a fucking bully? Oh no, I might... that's bad. I'm gonna have to try to do some screen flipping shenanigans to get out of here. Oh no! Dude, he wasn't even on the screen! Oh no! Dude! No! He wasn't even on the screen! What was that? I just saw like a grenade get tossed over here. Oh no! Oh. That's too bad. You died in an explosion of a strange plant caused by a goat folk sower. Yeah. I've never been got by one of those before, actually. But yeah, I know they have a reputation. He was weak! How dare you die? Alright. I'll let you guys decide now. Let me see. I'll let you guys decide now, as far as, like, last poll was, is Dorita masochist? I didn't make that. And I don't sanction any results from it. No mutant human must die. Oh man, that sucks. All right. Need Esper finishing the lore. Loving how sturdy we are. Now here it's like, I knew it was a little scary, but I thought I was fine. You know, I was like, I'm probably okay. But yeah, I didn't really expect to get in that situation. And then, you know, I kind of started doing the desperation, like screen switching, like up and down or whatever, which can save you sometimes, but not when a fucking goat man throws a grenade from the other screen. So much CUD talk during Elin, so Android decided to actually play CUD, huh? Hello, Tomerator. I mean, you know, it just came, you know, just came out 1.0. The Imperator Rome option. But yeah, there's a poll in chat for anybody who's interested. But you know, the UI changes and stuff that I'm noticing so far are very nice. Definitely a fan. You slew Nurla the cantankerous legendary irritable tortoise. That's a good name for an irritable tortoise. Text-based game? No. Oh yeah, we'll return to that eventually in the 2030 maybe book. Angry Turtle. Yeah, this is a nice page. Okay. I think I'm gonna go, let's see. You're clearly itching for this right now, though, so play it, yeah. Love the music. I really do. Just like the music. Allowed entrance to many settlements for the purposes of trade. Starts with trade goods. Might just go apostle, considering. You only manifest mental mutations, and all of your mutation choices when manifesting a new mutation are mental. Esper Apostle. Beguiling. You beguile a nearby creature into serving you loyally. Cause plants to spontaneously grow in a nearby area, hindering your enemies. Unstable. Hello, Rackham. Evil twin? I don't know about that. Maybe unstable. We'll see. It's the music is perfect for what it is, I think. You know? Chaos Shape, Unstable, George Costanza spinoff. No, we don't need double George Costanza. Okay. You tap into the aggregate mind and steal power from other espers. It's good except for the 5th grade Desert Recorder exhibition. I don't understand. Maybe. What if, all right. What if instead, let's see. What do I want for this then? What if my whole, like, we were just talking about the whole, like, jumping bodies business. I could do that, right? I could just make this character in character creation with the entire purpose being to steal someone else's body. I don't know whose body I'd steal, though. It does sound kind of fun. Who are good targets for that? You know? There's a character in Kaya Yukaya Village that has a unique mutation. He's kind of rough to Crowsong. Yeah, he's kind of rough to get, though, right? Sounds fun, but you need an evil twin for that to work. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Gonna end up in a frog. Level 12 can reliably do it. I don't know. Or I could just go Esper. I don't know. Gotta steal a bunch of mid-bodies. Well, you can't make the best character, right? Anyway, like, you're balancing things here. You can definitely make better and worse characters in the character creation here, but yeah. You know what I mean, Mr. Pedantic. Here, we'll do this. Let's Sundermind. What else would be nice? You can sense others' mental mutants through the psychic ether. Shallow and pedantic. Disintegration, confusion. Small chance each round for another Esper to steal your powers. Cryokinesis seems pretty cool. Mental Mirror might be nice. That's always like a good, oh shit, there's another Esper here type, like, defense onion. Bummer, had to miss the last hour. Goat folk grenade. Goat folk grenade? It, like, got me from the other screen! But, it got me finally. I used to just, like, you know, plow through those those goat folk, no problem. But yeah, that was rough. What do I want to? Yeah, sense psychic. I don't know. What's the best like 2-point mutation I can get? Is there anything interesting up here? Heightened hearing. If I could get like heightened quickness, that'd be fucking awesome. I don't know how I can. I mean, I could not pick up mental mirror and then pick that up, I guess. It's just having that little bit is so big. The light. Oh, light manipulation? Yeah. You produce ambient light within a radius of 4. You may focus the light into a laser beam, temporarily reducing the radius of your ambient light by 1. Ambient light recharges at a rate of 1 unit every 15 rounds until it reaches its maximum value. 13% chance to reflect light-based damage. Laser Man. Force field. What, you mean like the force bubble? Yeah. I mean, it's super valuable. The light manipulation does sound kind of fun. Yeah, I know. I did that all the time on Osharula. You teleport about uncontrollably. That sounds so annoying. You can't wear hats or helmets. Oof. That's pretty bad. Your willful acts sometimes dent space-time. Whenever you use an activated ability, there's a small chance your focus slips and you dent space-time in the local region, causing 1 to 2 space-time vortices to appear. This chance increases the longer you go without using an activated ability. Socially repugnant. There's find it difficult to tolerate you in social settings. This is like... This... Alright, so this you could use it in your favor. I guarantee you this could be actually kind of nice. Sometimes, all of the time, it'd be annoying, though. Socially repugnant. See, minus 50, that doesn't even sound that bad, but, like, that's... It's not great. Tonic allergy. You spontaneously erupt into flames. Small chance each round you're in combat, you spontaneously erupt into flames. Is there any way I could use that to my advantage? What else do we have, actually? Wait a second. I don't know if there's anything... I don't know if there's any way to make fire not bad. Right? Like, I think fire's bad. I vehemently hate space-time vortex, yeah. I mean, I could get, like, slime. Cool blood. Time to make another grotesque min-maxed freak. Nah. Ego. You occasionally peck at your opponents. It's kind of whatever, but I could take that. It's ego. We do want as much ego as possible. Explain Snizzard. Yeah, Snizzard was not min-maxed. You never apologized for the Snizzard. Why would I apologize for Snizzard? Okay, thick fur gives you heat resistance, but yeah. I don't know. Spontaneous fire sounds bad. Whenever you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly. Whenever you buy a new mutation, you get a random one instead of a choice of 3. That could be really bad. I don't know. I don't know. I vote you do spontaneous combustion. Well, I'm trying to think if there's anything fun I could do with that, you know? But yeah. Irritable genome is like the random run, but yeah, it can be horrible. Yeah. You just instantly die if you... Well, you can't pick everything, right? You can't, yeah. Your base quickness score is reduced by 10? Oh, man. Oh, wait a second. Your quickness increases as your temperature increases and decreases as your temperature decreases. How big of a difference does that make? But you can't have both, right? Because, like, if you could have spontaneous combustion and cold-blooded, that actually sounds kind of awesome. But you can't take two. Can you trust the wiki for 1.0? Most of it probably is correct. You can get both, but not from character creation. You have to find the bug. Amphibious. Amphibious is free. Yeah, it's free. I'm trying to think of stuff that's like fun, you know, but yeah, hooks for feet and amphibious, those ones I think are kind of free. I guess you can argue hooks for feet is like a lot worse, but yeah, amphibious, that's just like free points. Tonic allergy is free too. The chance your mutant physiology reacts adversely to a tonic is increased by 33%. If you react adversely this way to a salve or Ubernostrum tonic, the adverse reaction is chosen randomly from other tonic effects. You'll still heal. It's normally 5%. Yeah. Well, I mean, being on fire is actually not that bad, but it would be annoying, right? Yeah. Point 2 is pretty low, but yeah. I know you're advocating for Evil Twin, but Evil Twin is pretty bad. That shit it'll get you. It'll get you. We could try tonic allergy, I guess. 100%, 100 reputation, yeah, clairvoyance plus teleport. Yeah, I don't know, we can try taking clairvoyance, I suppose. Just do a fish run. Gonna go pretty hard on that, pretty hard on willpower. Be nice to have toughness up in a decent place too. Mirror's not bad. Yeah, you know, I think right now we'll probably end up with clairvoyance, but I feel like mental mirror is fucking sick. I like having it. Like past a point, it's not huge, but really early on, it's wonderful. Probably a good idea because of Espers, yeah. Having a little bit of additional carry capacity would be kind of nice. Or we could just go like 25 ego. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little curious, right? This is probably a little bit too hard on the ego. I don't know. %. He's not 100% ego. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. We are not going to be doing much in melee, I'll tell you that. This is... we got terrible melee stats. We can't hit shit. This looks awful on that front. Okay. What name are we giving? And randomized selection. What does it want to give me? Desert Canyon Village. Desert Canyon kind of sucks. We can try maybe Salt Dunes, but man, I don't know. Alright, what's my name? Okay. The Spindle! Our name is Shawooshramir. Shawooshramir. Okay. Dread is sad when he's not playing a short, evil, unarmed character. Actually, the meta attributes, they'll pump up con or strength a bit too. I don't feel like my constitution was too bad. Or not my toughness rather. Right. But yeah, strength is pretty shitty. I'm gonna regret my strength maybe. The villagers of Korkamor laid offerings at the feet of Nushri-Rock, legendary salt kraken, in exchange for enlightenment about an elder mazebeard gland. Before the first spouse roamed Cud on the first day of spring, Yushim founded Korkamor with an elder mazebeard gland in each hand. From that day forth, the villagers of Korkamor were known as people of the elder mazebeard gland. Am I stuck? Oh man, oh geez. Yeah, we're so weak that we got stuck and we were stuck. We were stuck. This is gonna be a little bit of a change of pace here. Cries on the Feathered Serpent, legendary Isakari raider. Okay. Friend, we've been speaking of drifters and came upon a nearby location. Forgotten to our people, the third Mapur. What pearls might this place hide? Chrome, the bounty of the earth, an altar to Nushri-Rock, legendary salt kraken. We must know. If you locate it for us, we'll pay you for assistance. Will you do it? It's located somewhere between 1 or 5 parasangs east of the 12th cylinder Mapur. I don't know if I'll find that, but hey, maybe. Hard to remember who is who. Elder chugs upon fire. Well, you're not forgetting that fucking guy. Welcome to the village of Korkamor, Drifter. We are a people who love an elder mazebeard gland and detest blasphemy towards Nushri-Rock, legendary salt kraken. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Hated by the Mapango for ruining festival. Hated by mechanimists. That's a problem. I don't think we're gonna do the water ritual with this guy. But I'll take work. Talk to Flays by Salt. Okay. This guy's gotta die? Maybe, yeah. That's kind of, that's one of those, you know? They spoke of a delightful place, more, but reveal its location. Man, both things are like, you gotta go blind find shit for us? That sucks. I I mean, that's the 12th cylinder Mapur, but that's it. That's all I got to go off of. Man, I hope we don't bump into goddamn on gliders. I almost said cliff racers. I'm gonna be in deep shit. You discovered Bipapod dihedron. Okay. Yeah, I got murdered by a grenade throwing goat man. That wasn't even on the damn screen, but you know, it's fine. It wasn't fine. Okay, but I'm curious. Holy shit! That poor crocodile. Oh man. We're fine. That cooldown is a little bit of a problem, but man. Just vaporize that poor thing. Concentration slips and the channel between you and the wet croc dissipates. It's an Esper run. I don't even, you know. Precog is notice how the animal suffering amused Druid, but the glee... Shut up. Hello, Boxy. We're just one-shotting those crocodiles at this point. Precog in a roguelike. SMH my head. I don't know why that keeps happening. The 23rd NAD. Salt Sphinx injectors, Eater's Nectar, and Brain Brine to get mental mutations. Alright. So we have electrical generation, which is useful. You know, we can recharge our batteries and shit. Ego projection. Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. Augments one physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. Or sleep gas generation. Ego projection. That seems amazing for you. That high ego stat paying off already. How much does it boost my toughness? Okay. Don't do ego projection, because everyone says this. It makes sense. might make it so that I'm actually remotely competent at, Is it Croc? The West, huh? Last time, or well, one of these times, I actually got kill stolen by one of those goddamn lily pads. Hello, Enraged Ham. Yep. Electrical generation is like an insanely damaging attack. I like it just for charging up batteries, honestly. It's, yeah. It's just a quality of life mutation. Is how I look at it. Kudzu symbiote. We'll just get up the Kudzu symbiote screen, you know. Acclaimed Barathomite looter. What's up? He wants a dram of oil. You got a lot of stuff, actually. A Glowpad's right stem, a nip of compassionate glowfish cheek, a pinch of salt, and a corroded circuit board. Yeah. If this is your kind of game, it's definitely worth the money. It's not going to be everyone's kind of game, though, you know. But that's why one of the reasons why I like it, you know. Took me a bit to, again, break into this the first time as well. But when it clicked, it was great. They just don't make enough niche games anymore. I mean, indie devs do. Like, you know, like this. There are kind of like in most genres, there's kind of more than there ever was right now. Just not so much AAA games, but who cares? You know. Yeah, indie's gigantic. There's a few genres where, you know, they're held back by just inherent high production costs, like MMORPGs, which is why there haven't been, you know, a bunch of successful indie MMORPGs. One of the reasons, anyway. Right? All you have to do is look. Yeah. This game is going on for, what, how many years? The discoverability of good niche games and stuff. Sometimes it can be. You know, occasionally I'll be like, wow, this has been out for years or whatever. But, yeah. There is so much stuff. So much stuff out there these days. The people who think, oh, games are terrible, I mean, some of them are outright talking out of their ass. Some of them are more overly fixated on franchises and names rather than, like, genres and game mechanics. And, You know, they'll be like, this game that has the same name for like 20 years isn't like, you know, as good anymore. And it's, I mean, yeah, I don't know. All the people that worked on that are fucking retired or dead or, you know, working at a different company now. Like, it's not gonna be the same, you know, of course. That is how it goes. Imagine if you tried to make like a show that far apart, right? It'd be different. If you tried to get a band back together after that far apart, it'd be different. And in this scenario, it's more like you get a band back together, but it's just the name, and then you have a different, you know, you have a different vocalist and a different drummer and a different bassist and like and it's like, yeah, it's not going to sound the same because it's none of the same goddamn people, right? It's going to be a little different. There's a lot. I like what I like, you know, and sometimes that changes. You know, like I can't say I listen to a ton of the same music I used to in high school, for example, right? But occasionally, it you know, I'll like something for more enduring reasons, right? Like I like Morrowind, and I have since like middle school, right? Just kind of depends. The moisture is sucked out of your throat. Well, that's no good. Dungeon Lord! Probably never. Probably never. I don't know what could compel me to play Dungeon Lords again. But, yeah. I mean, maybe there's something. Years ago, when I first played COD, maybe 25 years ago, my son was still a toddler and lived in the climate in Miami. He used to be so happy. Ultimately, it was probably a good decision. What with climate change and the political environment, but he's such a sunny disposition, and today he just folds clothes day in and day out. A robot could do it, but he's my son, my only son. He's not a robot, he's a man. I don't know what compelled you to play Dungeon Lords the first time. Dungeon Lords! Little goblin that backflips and throws fireballs. What do you mean? It's got, you know, it's got some pull. It's just also not, you know, like great. But that backflip though, right? I got seduced by the backflip. It was fetid garbage. Look. I wouldn't say it's fetid garbage. I'd say it was kind of like a really, it was the video game equivalent of like a really stale cracker. You know? You know, you're like going to make soup or something, and you're like, man, do I have any crackers? And then you find some, like, really just ancient cracker package somewhere, and it was, like, opened and tied off, and you're like, when did I do this? And, you know, you're not quite sure, and then you go and you try it, and it's that. But, I mean, it wasn't the worst thing ever. It just wasn't good. The backrooms lookalikes. I mean, there's always going to be low effort stuff out there. That's always going to be the majority of what you run into. But yeah. Yeah, I'll stick by fetid garbage. It was the video game equivalent of a thing you forget in a container at the back of the fridge for 3 months. Near the location of White Hotmoor, Ira Potter was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 7 years, eventually escaping to Sushan. Hey, Reshef Shrine. After conferring with mysterious strangers, Reshef convinced them to help him found a harborage for the purpose of receiving visitors from across the clustered cosmos. They named it Starfarer's Quay. I like the writing in this. Some people don't. I think some people confuse the randomly generated stuff with the actual writing. And they miss the writing. Not to say, you know, you can't have like an opinion on it, the writing either way without that, but yeah. The randomly generated stuff is what a lot of people think of when talking about the writing in this game. A dram of water, a visiting chickpea, and an urd seed. Shrine to Anti-Yashid, deep in the scribe's quarter of Damrawar. Anti-Yashid discovered Miva. There he befriended apes and played games of chance through the night. We discover the location of Damrawar Scribe Holm. But now, there's books that are, for example, not randomly generated. There's, Reshef lore, not randomly generated, right? A lot of it is noise, but there's things under that. Ooh! Fuck. I've been looking at this game. It seems weird. It is weird. You have to be weird to enjoy it. Trust me, I know. But it's a good weird. You know? It's a good weird. Oh, you can't blast amoebas? Shit! You don't have Brian to melt. You mean to tell me lunacies like Zetachrome and Oxsplice aren't hallucinations of a language model? Goat folk thrall and mechanimist convert. What is going on here? There's no legendary mechanimist, but there's a mechanimist convert just chilling. It's actually either human text or some sort of word salad code. Yeah. The word salad stuff is just, you know, it's just fun. I don't know. It's increased by 4 to your high level. Yeah. Interesting. Well. This character still does, like, it's weird because we do a fair amount of damage, but, this feels very unsafe still. But we're getting through the early putzing, I guess. I'm a little worried about pulling too many of those. Maybe if I... What is my strength boosted up to? Now that I did that. Is that what I should be boosting up if I'm just trying to hit? My strength got boosted up to 22. Oh, alright. Well, I guess... That's cool. Okay. Nice. Caused you to be rooted in place, eh? You can just be tough or strong on demand. Yeah. Bagoosh. That's exactly where they were standing on the other side of the screen? Man, I did not know that. Cool. Takes a while for the boost to come back, though. Are you trying to attack me? What are you doing? You're like not even moving up? It's like, are we dancing? I mean, I guess I can dance until Sunder Mind comes off cooldown and then kill you. I don't know why you're I don't know why you're not like moving forward and trying to hit me. But thank you. No, yeah, I'm just goofing around on the in the salt marshes right now. Just trying to get a little bit of you know, the easy leveling in. I wonder if I do enough damage to just like brain blast that one guy who's hated by the mech animists and then just get the fuck out. Right? That'd be kind of cool. It's like when you try to pass someone in the hallway, you both move the same way. Yeah. Not so much the skull exploding, but we all have different experiences, you know. Oh, no. Well, no. See, I was like, you know what, maybe. If I just strength this, I can just kill him and I'll be fine. And it seems like a terrible fucking idea, and I'm just getting the hell out. Those amoebas are actually kind of bad news for me right now. Can I yoink that, kill? Nice. Bad news bears. Okay, I have Sunder Mind up, but yeah, maybe this is kind of a crappy place for me because the amoebas are kind of... they're relatively common. And, yeah. You know, running around just blasting everything's Brian is kind of cool, though. Your wish is my command. That is not what I wanted. I want... what is it? I'm like, wait until cooldown? Right? Isn't there like a wait until cooldown is up type thing? Wait at flames. Yeah, I don't know. That is a chitinous puma. Which is fucking bad, actually. Because there's fucking 2 of them. Yeah, I'm about to poo my pants, because, I don't know what I can do here. I should be using this more. But, what happens if I just run for my life? Is that a successful, escape here? We'll roll with this. Yeah, I brain blasted it, and it's only down to injured. So I'm gonna leave, right? Everything else is Brian that we've blasted. I mean, they just kind of had a scanner situation, and then we were fine. I don't really care for this this outlier here. Okay. How's Caves of Cud treating you? I got murdered by a goat man earlier. I got grenaded off screen! But aside from that, you know, it's been fun. Like this game a lot. Deserved. Willpower is very good, yeah. Like, ego on, you know, certain characters, I'll dump ego all the time. I don't dump willpower on anyone. Because you got ability cooldown, your mental defense. Like, it's very important. But most of the, I'd say, like, pretty much all the attributes make a good case for themselves, right? Some of them are more, like, character specific, but yeah. It's all good. You know, could I go kill Dawn Gliders? I probably shouldn't go hunting for Dawn Gliders right now, but part of me is like, Maybe I could melt that Brian. Except toughness. Toughness is fantastic. Like really early on, that is so important. His third death. Shut the hell up, Soapy. There's no third death. This man is full of shit. For real though. I mean, I know sometimes, you know. But yeah, no, it's been fine. Where the hell did it go? No, I just died once. Just died once. Okay, there we go. Two-hearted. Siphon Vim. You bond with a nearby organic creature and leech its life force. Mental attack versus an organic creature. Drains 1 hit point per round. Target gets a mental save to resist damage each round. Duration 20 rounds, cooldown 200. That's kind of interesting. I don't think it'd be good for me now. And 1 hit point a round is not too significant, but that's just where it starts, right? It's melee, though. It says it's a mental attack with versus an organic creature, right? I mean, that's not super terrible. But yeah, clairvoyance is... Clairvoyance is... Yeah, I want clairvoyance at some point, for sure. I just don't know if I want clairvoyance right now. But... yeah. One of those guys with steroids. What about Claire? It is, yeah. Extra toughness right now might save my life. Clairvoyance, though? It almost has me wondering, right? I mean, I could almost just try to find, like, weird butt cracks of the map in, mountainous areas to hide in, and then I could probably kill, like, really dangerous stuff for free. I feel like either... honestly, I don't hate any of these options, but, yeah, mental sniper. I probably should just pick up clairvoyance, right? Can you sunder what you see with clairvoyance? Yep. Vim is the worst because the cooldown is 200. Yeah, it is lengthy. But I think that's something that... Alright, so it wouldn't surprise me, right? If I was in a position where, like, yeah, I might be sundering something else and then there's another enemy on top of me. This might give me some more survivability longer term as it levels up. Because, I mean, again, draining 1 hit point per round is nothing. But I'm assuming this scales a little bit. If it does scale, then that might actually be a decent route for survivability. Not 100% though. Like, maybe I should Google this. Because I am not familiar with this at all. I don't know how long it's been in the game. Or maybe has it always been in the game and I just overlooked it? Supposedly Vim isn't that great, but I haven't tried it. The damage healing amount is just the level. Okay. Also, something that's interesting. Okay. So, after initiating the life drain, you do not need to remain near the creature or even within line of sight. The effect will continue until the duration of 20 rounds expires or the creature dies. So, if I got like either teleport for myself or teleport other, that actually, yeah, that's not terrible then, right? Just having some like some extra like life income kind of happening mid combat could be interesting. Teleport plus clairvoyance is amazing defense and maneuver. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, clairvoyance I 100% want. I definitely want clairvoyance, but yeah. The damage and healing scales very slowly. Unlike other mental mutations like confusion or sunder mind, Siphon Vim can be used on creatures that have a mental shield. That's also a little interesting. That's a little interesting, right? Oh no, it is. Well, too hard. I feel like you can make an argument for everything on the screen right now. You know, you know what? All right, so I think clairvoyance is probably I feel like clairvoyance is probably the best option, and I want it. I hope we get it again. I feel like Two-Hearted is probably the next best option, and Siphon is probably at the bottom, but I think I'm just gonna pick it to pick it. I kind of just think it might be interesting. I didn't even realize it was an option. It might be fun, right? It might be fun. Heightened quickness, nice. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Love the attack move. Don't cry on chat. I would not. I know I'm making this this decision. I know it's not necessarily optimal. Yeah. I got hit for 21? Greetings. Hello, DV Music. Yeah. Yeah. I just got nailed by a rifler for 21. Fuck. That sucks. I was liking that though. I was liking that though. Let me just do this. Oh my goodness. Our decision for making that mutation really mattered. You never know. You never know. Why is it, this is happening a lot for me? I don't know why. Yeah. This is the way of CUD, yeah. It is what it is. It is what it is. I do need to remember that I have Wait, what? There's no... I got spawned in a village with no people? No starter quest? That feels questionable, right? There's no people. Although it kind of fucked up loading the new zone. Huh. Multiple penetrations from the rifles, yeah. I'm almost, I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna just go for a new town here. Cause that first town being fucked up is kind of, I don't like that. I don't like that, right? Yeah, no, I got shot by an Isakari rifler. Which, they were a really good experience. But, yeah. They do just shoot me and I die, basically. I didn't have, like, armor. It's kind of a problem. The village of Harakesh. Bullets hurt. They do. They usually don't that much, but I forget that I'm very glass cannon at this point. The villagers of Harakesh demanded that the mayor advocate so people could govern themselves. The two pillars of social order in Harakesh thus became democracy and the contemplation of the act of procreating. I think I might want to move to Harakesh. Seems like a good place to be. There is a bunch of apple farmers' daughters here too. I think I'll start CUD soonish. I often ponder that too. Will this cheer up? The local kids like to wear pajama pants at school on occasion here. Okay. Traveler, have you heard of the shrine to Zerad, the honored mirror at a Snapjaw Fort? It is an angelic altar to us. We often make pilgrimages to pray at it and contemplate democracy. It would be a comfort if you would do it too. Would you? We'll pay you for your service. Yes. Yes, I will. I'm glad I threw away the last run, honestly. This is a great village. Great village. Clap Happus. Adventurer, welcome to the village of Harakesh. We are a society who revere the people and dishonor those who mock the democracy. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. The blessed gunfolk knows the goodness of democracy. Disliked by the Dram Spinner Cabal for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. Well, yeah. Voltaic acid compote. I don't know if I want to eat that. You know? Looks around anxiously and leans forward. By the venerable rune, friend. Mind what I say. My scheme is nearly complete. There is but one more step. I need someone to go to a Snapjaw Fort and sit on the hollowed bench there. No, I cannot tell you why. Will you? I'll pay you for your work. I will sit on the hollowed bench, as you've asked. Okay. The village tinker is clearly not a pig. Rude. Disquisition on the malady of the mimic. Talk to the apothecary now. Ease the pain, addle the brain. Be careful when you chew witchwood bark. Got the warden's doing. Stay out of trouble, traveler. The warden is a cube of slime. just a cube of slime, right? Organic matter is liquefied by the agents of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into the shapes of prismatoids, galvanized by a cousin instinct to hunger. The gelatin entity now extrudes itself forward in prism form. Admired by the cult of the coiled lamb for pouring asphalt on one of their enemies. Disliked by horses for casting doubt on their beliefs. Okay. Are you new to CUD then? No, I've had some really successful runs in the past. This game is a blast. He's bathed in CUD. Well, you know. That gator is coming for me. And now it's gone. I'd rather be a cube of slime than George Costanza from Elon. Rude. You know? Alright, there is cider on the floor. Yeah. There's a fucking bear? Oh, man. Oh, jeez. I don't know if we can take a bear now? The grizzly bear is huge and wild. She has devoured the infant child. The infant child is unaware she has been eaten by the bear. Fighter's cash. I mean, we do damage, but it's a goddamn bear, right? I mean, I don't know. It worked! I think it was a fragrant bear, apparently. Multiple legs. You cause plants to spontaneously grow in a nearby area, hindering your enemies. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier being an issue, maybe. Corrosive gas generation is actually kind of an awesome one. But I feel like multiple legs is... it's so hard to beat multiple legs. Yeah, I mean, move speed is king, and we also need the carry capacity. So, yeah. Legs is great. Recheflor, nice. Oh no. No! No! We had the town of sex and democracy. No! Oh no! No! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! This is fun though. I really did not see that coming at all. I'm gonna miss that town. I love that town. I want to live in that town. Shit. What kind of crap-ass town am I gonna get now? The village of Hatara. Okay. There's no fucking way Hatara is gonna be as good as the previous town. That was such a good town. Desecrated shrine to Shah Umid. Snowflake Waker. Snowflake Waker sounds like some like I don't know, like a right-wing like Twitter handle or something. I'm the Snowflake Waker. While traveling through Ekapod, Shah Umid stopped at a market in Akarsabal. At an obscure shop, she purchased a glacial breastplate and named it Galatius Shah Umid Gift. Then she went to a nearby tavern and lost Galatius Shah Umid Gift to a local thief. She cursed the tavern and left Akarsabal. Okay. What happened to town? I got fucking wrecked. I'm playing fast and loose. Too few hands. Yeah, this is true. We had the sex town and now we... I want to go back to the sex town. I want to go back. Waist deep in a lake of rhyme. Shah Umid cemented her friendship with mysterious strangers by marrying, oh fuck, Sithith Nepasha Amor Akru to show their appreciation. Thank you for the follow. The mysterious strangers bestowed upon Shah Umid a wedding gift they called Unionica Mysterious Boob. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Everything is desecrated in this town, too. So I guess they're not a fan of this person. In 950 AR, Archerus Fasola grew tired of rummaging through dung. Thank you. And traveled to a place in still marsh waters where it came upon Hatara and its inhabitants. Archerus Fasola settled down among the villagers. Gotta retire from the dung rummaging. You know? How dare you desecrate... I didn't desecrate it. It was pre-desecrated. Oh... Could you pronounce the... No. I'm glad to hear it, Hyperventilator. There was a sex town! We lost the sex town universe because I died putzing around in places I shouldn't have been. It is what it is. The foulness of Shah Umid, partner of... Cafe Pasha Amor Akru was revealed to the people of Atara through those who would wrong Archerus Fasola. Okay. Yeah. Good job, Drid. Yeah, it was the it was a town of sex and democracy. And I fucked it up. What? I got wrecked by a lightning plant. It happens, okay? How many work that needs doing? Speak to Kun to the west or Schweishauer to the southwest. Live and drink. Okay. By the rescued anchorite friend, hear me. I have a task for you. Just a while ago, I visited a Snapjaw fort and lost an Arcturus quilted shawl. Because of its trade value, I yearn for it. If you find it for me, I'll reward your labor. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Talk to the apothecary. Okay. By the deserted jug, friend, hark. You know, once my kind would be wandering the salt dunes all day, but after hearing of the divinity of Arcturus Fasola, we changed our habits and invented new practices. To our great agony, our Arcturus fire suppression system was stolen from us. We need someone to recover it, Wanderer. Will you do it? We hear it's been taken to a secluded star apple farm. We'll reward your labor. Okay. And the good town was... Yeah, the guy was shifty and wanted me to sit on a bench. Warden 320. Chrome plates, the mangonel's bucket and hollow arm, where Fulcrete blocks are channeled from their cubic arsenal and loaded into place. You don't want to get shot by this. Get back your fire extinguisher. Okay. Maybe I should sunder the horse. Because, yeah, that thing got just splattered. There's a bunch of stuff we can kill up there, though. Nice. That tortoise is kind of a jerk, right? Yeah. Those are great experience, too. Time dilation. Psychometry. You read the history of artifacts by touching them, learning what they do and how they were made. Unerringly identifies artifacts up to complexity tier 4. Learn how to construct identified artifacts up to complexity tier 2. You may open security doors and use some secure devices by touching them. That's kind of interesting. The time dilation thing, it sounds fantastic, and for some things it is. I don't know if it matters for us, because if something's on top of me, I've fucked up. Which, I mean, I'm never gonna fuck up, so, you know, I mean, that would just be, you know, like a total wasted point. Yeah. Yeah, even quills, maybe even just having a little bit of armor value, right? I don't know. But cannot wear body armor sucks pretty bad. I don't know. That scales, though, doesn't it? Is quills managed? It's like, yeah, I feel like the second one is... The second one is probably the play for us. I've never played with quills. But I don't know if I want to give up chest armor, right? Quills bad, carapace better. Is this game free? No, it just released on Steam out of early access. Chest armor is necessary, yeah. Yeah, the sex and democracy town. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Like, I let myself down, you know? I'm gonna try to kill a horse, I think. How much experience do you think I get from horse murder? I feel like it would be a lot, right? Like, are they considered tough right now? Very, very tough? I hope I don't get clever girled by a horse I don't see, you know? Text your companions? Slowing enemies makes you subjectively faster. It's a range-based thing, though. Uh-oh. Okay. Horse murder paid off. Thank you for the follow. We were starting to hurt ourselves from the nosebleeds, though. But, yeah, see, now it's... Yeah, what is the... Let's see. What was the other wait command? I feel like I keep referencing wait commands. Wait. Oh. There it is. Let's wait until morning. It's a horse! It knows what I did! Oh, no! Horses! Oh, shit! No horse vengeance! No! Wait, oh, it's technically morning. It's just like morning isn't daylight. Okay, I see. I know what you did last parasang. Okay, there's the horse is in town. I saw it. I seen it. I saw that horse. If I can get an angle on it, unless these people like horses and they kill me to defend the horse, I guess, right? They might do it. I don't think they would, right? I don't know. There we go. That was nice. Okay. They're telepathic horses. You know, they might be. A town of horse girls? Oh no. Yeah, this is so weird, because, like, I can really, dispatch some kind of scarier enemies than you typically can at this stage, but I am just also a complete joke, defensively. And if we get caught during our Mind Sunder refractory period, we're basically fucked. So, yeah. Oh, that's a lot of clowns. We don't really want one clown, or a horde of clowns. We want one clown that's kind of, higher tier, but not too high tier. Thanks for the follow. I need to find more of those tortoises and horses. Those were great. Also, it's fucking night again. Okay. There's a horse. Okay. Those horses are kind of just free experience, right? That horse has mental defenses? What the fuck? Oh, dude. This horse is not dying, though! There we go. Because I'm pretty sure that would one-shot me. It's categorized as very tough. And, I don't have a lot of HP. So, I'm pretty happy with that outcome. That horse will fuck you up. Yeah, I think if that horse would have made it a little bit closer, I would have had a bad time. You know? You toss a dram of artful congealed eater's nectar injector, a dash of brine, a dram of water, and an astral diaphanous wing into a pot and stir. Nice. Okay. Time to... Oh, man. Dude, there's another Howard. Okay, why do these... No, that horse. No. Why do they... What is with the horses trying to, like, clever girl me? If you get +1 stat point, I'm a flip. Oh, dude, that horse is really on the trail here. We almost are ready to sunder, but not quite. Okay, actually, it stopped chasing. So I'm gonna sunder the shit out of it. Horse doesn't even know where I am. There we go. They're great for training, though. Like, they're excellent. Excellent. I guess now we can go hunting for more horses. They seem like pretty solid. I mean, until one gets on top of me, anyway. Wonder if there's any more. I kind of already dispatched several horses, right? That horned chameleon could have been a very unpleasant surprise. What the hell is this map, by the way? I mean, look at this shit. It's not building properly again. Would be hilarious if you bumped into a horse. Well, I mean, it's not like all horses forever hate me now. Just the horses on that screen, because those horses know what I did. They know of my crimes. The other horses don't know of my crimes. So I get the benefit of the doubt. Oh! Bee? Renowned honey-loving bear. Loved by bears, naturally. Hated by the villagers of Kayukaya. Kayukaya. The villagers of Shalil and Mava. While most animals can look on dread and sense his evil, it takes a while for the knowledge to really grasp it. Just Bee. Yeah, just Bee. Yeah, I don't know if I can I even run from you? This is bad. This is really unfortunate. The, because, I mean, you know, like, do I risk it? I feel like if I had a full screen to work with, that would be delicious experience. But I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can manage it like this. Not a fortunate position. Go on, Drid. Add one more to the death counter. Look, you know, what is... I mean, look, we're never gonna die. Shawayuar is gonna live forever, right? Shawayuar is, immortal. Dead by name. But I do kind of want that experience, right? That looks like... That's some, like, juicy... delicious scrum diddly ump experience. That bear's getting pretty close though. Worth it maybe? I don't know. We'll see. I still gotta run. All right. Huh. Can I teleport into a wall? Is that a thing to be concerned about for me right now? Nope. Okay. Pulse is nice versus things without a mind. I do need to have an answer for that. Yeah. You need phase to kill yourself that way. Okay. Because I feel like teleport is something I probably want. Electromagnetic pulse would be great just to have something that would, yeah, kind of fill that gap in my, my toolkit. Because, yeah, if I meet something without a Brian, you know, I can't really melt it if it doesn't have a Brian to melt, right? So... Later, nerds! I hope there's... Wait a second. Blocked by some shale. The Bears will hate you. The Bears already hated me. Fuck Chicago. No, Chicago's fine. Okay. 15 until I can sunder. And... Nice. Okay. Alright, well after that bear murder and escape, I'll be right back. I gotta go bring my dog out and feed her and whatnot. Just give me a moment. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Man, that bear got fucking vaporized. Okay. Nice. Go over, like, a good bit. There was more bears, right? Then again, oh, should I even peek up? Oh, is this a mistake? Yes, yes, yes it is. Well. But maybe not. But maybe not. Oh, there's also bear. But just one bear. Okay. Nice. He dominated a chair and was using it to tank. Yeah. I don't even have vision of that still. Yeah, this game is fantastic. I need to run. So. Good experience though. Shit, I'm already level 5. Most of the way to 6. Excuse me. Did not mean to bump Auto Explorer. And, you know, my other character could kind of get away with that a little bit. This character, not so much an Auto Explorer. I feel like I'm gonna struggle to Auto Explore. And I probably just shouldn't do that. Did your Truekin die? I got taken out by Goat Folk grenade. That was off screen. And yeah, it got me. It got me. Yeah. There's a settlement here? Hmm. Yeah, it is what it is. Then we got a democracy sex town, and then I kind of got murdered by a electric plant. I'm really sad about missing out on that. I would have loved that to be my hometown. And, yeah. Another settlement? The fuck? Oh, there's a turd. Or tortoise. You know. It was a shocking death. I did not throw that run. I wanted to keep that run safe. I assure you. I'm very heartbroken about missing out on that town. That town deserved better. I left when we lost the sex town. How long has it been since then? It feels like moments and an eternity at the same time. But what do we have? Borbol Hu Bu Gu Gomu. Hated by birds, and unfortunately for him, in vision of me. We'll just see how this goes. Nice. Now birds love me. What? Ooh! Owie! Okay, you know what? Where's meditation? I'm gonna just pick up meditation. Give me meditation. Where's, Give me that. Give me that, yeah. I wanna meditate. Is now our ass is bleeding and we gotta do something about it. There we go. Maybe I need to proselytize a tank. Right? It's not a hostile action to proselytize, right? So I could just, Hey, also, what do you have? Interesting. You can berate first to make it easier. Unconvinced by your pleas. I wanted to steal the Dromad's shit. More proof that... I mean, I'm not gonna... Alright. I mean, it's not really stealing. It's just that I'm, trying to trick them into being my friend, and then I'm trying to abuse the friendship, right? That's a little different. Arguably worse. But, you know, not necessarily stealing. Shamelessly borrowing. Come on! Give me your inventory! You know you don't want... It's weighing you down. You don't need this. Wonder what my chances are. Is there any way to see my chances? This guy really is not... He's, the Drid system of friendship. Oh my god. Come on. But I'm so likable, Eddie. Come on. Come on. Come on. So I don't know exactly what the odds are, but they're not good. Right? I was thinking, like, maybe we'd have, like, a shot with this, but, you know, you may not be high enough level. Maybe I can convince one of these, stick assholes to follow me, right? Who are you? The Village Tinker. Legendary water vine farmer. Hey, do you want to hang out? I mean, I gotta be able to trick one of yous into friendship, right? Come on. I'm gonna keep pestering ya. Are you trying to sleep? You trying to sleep? Hey, wake up. Hey, oh my god, you got... Alright, you want to be friends? Come here. Come here. You gotta wake up. Why are you so fast? Come here. Come on! Get back here! Alright. This guy is running around. I'm wondering if we have a shot here, though. Yes! I tricked him. Okay. Read history with psychometry? That's not even what I wanted. You flush with understanding of the artifact's past and determine it to be a glass hydraulic pipe. Algal water. Okay. Anyways, I wonder how good this guy is. Manage attributes. Strong, quick, tough, smart. We really needed our powers to see if it was a pipe. He's a farmer. He is a farmer, and now he is our friend. And I can't take his gear, I guess. Wait a second. Manage gear. Okay, this guy's gonna be our meat shield. So he can deal with bozos that I don't want to waste a brain blasting on, and I'll give him the, you know, the gear, maybe, in accordance with that. Will he accept a renaming? No, he won't. Okay, never mind. He's legendary. So he's decided he's overly attached to, you know, his name or whatever. Okay, let's actually make use of precognition. And I just really wanted to blast that tortoise, you know? Oh, he's a mutant. Like, I mean, he has the burgeoning mutation. He just blasted that one to ash. Yeah, he's like, okay. Yeah, he's doing all kinds of weird shit over there. I just thought this dude was like a random farmer that could like take some wax for me or something, but he's kind of doing some stuff. You're friendly, right? Yeah, you friend. Okay. Ooh, I still don't like, though. I guess this is still precog right now, but man. I like the mod that lets you level up your allies. It's, yeah, Clever Girl. I think Clever Girl's nice. Yeah. That is a lot of bozos, and I don't have a lot of HP, right? Yes, I think I would like to return to the start of my vision, which is scary. Okay. Do I regret blasting the turtle? I don't know if I do, right? Because the turtle is going to be a problem. Is there a list of suggested mods somewhere? I have a couple installed, and some of them might not be, like, you know, as needed or relevant anymore. But I have colored map pins, dynamic background color, Clever Girl, fork, suppress scavenging pop-ups, unencumbered, and colors of cut. But surely mods will work. Shut up, Sham. But I don't know. I could put that together. Yeah, it doesn't work. That's the he was saying that because Sham is a d-bag. He's an a-hole, but you know, whatever. Oh, okay. Wait, what? The fuck? Oh no! I don't want to go down. Down isn't good. There's another turtle. I think those salamanders might fight the tortoise, right? Wow, that actually looks pretty nice. So it's kind of like an adult fruit roll-up. You can actually get it pretty thick too. It looks like almost like sometimes it's sold in like fudge like thickness. I'm gonna order some. It looks cool. Pomegranate flavor, huh? I mean, I guess that makes sense. You know, Persia. Pomegranates are fucking awesome. Although I gather their pomegranates are a little different. Because over here we pretty much just get what are referred to sometimes as like Mexican pomegranates, and like apparently they can't chew through the seeds even over there, or they like chip a tooth, which is bizarre to me. That sounds like it's a big pain in the ass to eat comparatively, right? Do pomegranates even grow in the US? I mean, Florida, parts of Florida are like straight up tropical, right? So I guarantee there, and probably a pretty decent range in the more southern parts of the US, aside from that. I believe the Grand Canyon has them. I have a pomegranate tree in my backyard. I am so jealous. The Wikipedia page says it's sour and salty. Yeah, actually, that's pretty cool. I thought this was some kind of dumbass lead into a D's Nuts thing, but that's actually kind of neat. Thank you for sharing that. I have an apple tree. Are you jealous? Eh. And that got blasted. Is he trying to run away? Go fight the tortoise, you wuss! Don't leave it for me! I can't beat this thing, it'll kick my ass! Oh no! Yeah, look at him hiding in the corner. What are you doing, wuss? Get over here! Why do you think I'm friends with you? Go get hit so I don't have to. Did he just teleport the tortoise? Huh. I have 2 pomegranates in my fridge. I love pomegranate. Love pomegranate. There's 1 pomegranate tree in the Grand Canyon at the Phantom Ranch. Don't take them for pomegranted. I have a saltines tree. Grows crackers or just. I only like pomegranate juice. I hate the seeds. It doesn't make any sense though to me, right? They're basically like the seeds. It's like I mean.
Your voice
I
is
don't-
ambrosia.
It's annoying
You
to
can
eat them.
pretend to not see it, but there is no escape. 32-month subscriber, 2.5-year badge cheer 100 sham 101, love a shock D's nuts.
Thank you for the 100 bits, hyperventilator. Is that a Deus Ex quote? Okay, let me. Is that just a 2-headed boar that's hostile? It is. Uh-oh. You are being watched. It's a familiar feeling. When someone has watched you in the past, when it's light that's betrayed your presence, you made a friend of the darkness. You pulled your hat brim low over your eyes. You stepped behind the cover of a thatched wall. But those who watch you now watch in spite of such simple obstructions. Their sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something much older. If there are ways to conceal yourself from these seeing eyes, if there are new kinds of darknesses to befriend,
Bad boy.
you know nothing of
Have to
them.
be to survive on the streets.
31-month subscriber, 2.5-year badge cheer 5 hyperventilator 84, lol.
Thank you, Sham. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Better not be the horses. Hello, Cam. It's always dog hair. A pinch of dog hair, a nip of gallon shavings from a tortoiseshell, and a pinch of abstract shale into a pot and stir.
I'm a bad boy. But you have to be to survive on the streets.
I can't believe I forgot it was your birthday. Happy birthday, Drid. I hope you get something nice, like a town devoted to sex and democracy.
That would be nice. You know? He dehydrated himself. What a dingus. Wait, what the hell's shooting at me up there? I thought I was shooting at the tortoise. I thought it was a friendly plant. Ow. What was shooting? Wait, that was a friendly plant. Yeah. Yeah, it's been eventful. Oh, I'm just ass to ass with a two-headed boar. Beautiful. Can create allied plants. Yeah. Some of them were shooting me, though. I was shooting at the tortoise. No. No, I thought it was shooting at the tortoise, and then it hit me. But then, like, I guess it was shooting at the tortoise, but I don't know why it hit me then. I guess it was like, fuck that guy. I feel like I can get away with it. Plausible deniability here, you know. Oh, I just missed and hit you straight in your stupid face when there was nothing else around. Oh, jeez. What a shame. It was, there was nothing around. It was like, I'm not buying that. That was intentional. I don't know. Maybe sex and democracy was just a beautiful dream that we were always meant to wake up from. You know? Does that horse know what I did? If that horse knows what I did. That horse doesn't know what I did. Okay. It's in kind of a tight spot. I'm trying to... What is, like, max range? Legendary farmer. Yeah, I tricked him into being our friend. I probably should give him some water, because I think he's, like, dying or something. I can't rename him because he's legendary, yeah. He'll just be, you'll be like, hey, I'll give you, well, he just refuses, is what happens. Because you do this, then you go to rename, and he's like, yeah, no, that's fine. I already have a name. Fuck you. Which is fair. Yeah, he earned his name, right? Okay, so I'm totally gonna kill that horse. Maybe. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Dude, horse die! Oh! Oh! It... Alright. But another horse! Oh! I don't know if our friend is okay or not, but I need to just start meditation here. Okay. It would have been so deserved. Darn. Maybe that's not so bad, though. Is this, like, max distance, really? Yes! Okay. Not again. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, this is calculated. So calculated. The horses are scary, though. But they're a lot of experience. Okay. Hmm. You slew B, renowned honey-loving bear. Okay. Is this Path of Exile 2? Yes. Yes, it is. Are people even able to log into that yet, really? Is that a thing? At a Snapjaw Fort. Okay. It is live. Watch my buddy play PoE 2 on the other monitor as we speak. You have missed the glory of logging in. So tempted to hop on the PoE 2 bandwagon. I hope it's good. I hope it's good. I watched someone waiting 3 hours to get in. See, that's the experience I expected. All right, there's a horse. Where's friend? With laser. Okay. Am I wearing a hat right now? Witchwood wreath? I don't know. Oh, you're probably screwed. Sorry, man. Probably screwed. Sorry. Good luck, though. Maybe it'll be fine. I wouldn't bet on it, though. Looks like a way more confusing Diablo 2. Yeah. I know, yeah. Well, look, I mean, it's more so that you got to understand a lot of these guys, you know, they were playing the shit out of Diablo 2 when I was in high school, like I was playing the shit out of Diablo 2 in high school, and then they kind of didn't stop until, like, Diablo 3 came out, and then, like, a bunch of them played that a bunch, right, and then Path of Exile 1 came out, And they've basically just been playing that nonstop ever since, as it's kind of blossomed in terms of, like, you know, complexity and whatnot, because it really wasn't that complex when it started out. So yeah, they kind of want it to just, yeah, keep going, right? I mean, it's like, for some people, it's just their game. You know, that's it. That's just what they want to play. PoE came out on the premise it's D2 evolved. Yeah, it very much felt like at the time it was put forth as like, you know, kind of a response to how unfaithful and shallow a lot of aspects of Diablo 3 really were compared to Diablo 2. So, yeah. I think it still isn't that complex once you decide on a build. 90% of the path. Well, I mean, it's deciding on the build. I mean, if you're just going and looking up a build and then like kind of applying that, then it's, yeah. Is it really that hard or complex? No. But if you want to make your own build, then that requires significant knowledge of not only the tree, but also kind of like every item in the game, because the way those interact with each other can be very weird and results in viable builds kind of out of nowhere. You're not going to go cold damage, sure. Yeah, build crafting, kind of, yeah. I mean, the higher end stuff is definitely a lot more involved than just like, you know, face rolling white maps for progression or whatever, right? So it's not like the whole game is just like totally brain dead at that point. But an ARPG also is not necessarily what you play if you want to think, right? I think is fair to say. So a lot of that is kind of taken care of beforehand. Now let's kill this horse. Okay. I am so close to a level. I never liked PoE's melee. Same here. Yeah. The problem is, how do you ever design something that is, you know, that random to be fair for someone who has to run up and whack things when you can also just be far away and, like, throw bullshit spells or arrows or whatever, right? That's... Pretty much every game that's had both of those options has sort of struggled, unless they just decided to make everything kind of easy to the point where it basically didn't matter, you know? Because conceptually, just doing range anything is going to be way safer, and a good chunk of the time in these games, it also ends up doing like more damage, so you end up doing more damage and it's safer, which, yeah. I don't know. What I dislike about the PoE tree is that a lot of nodes that give you 10 HP and shit could just be removed and given to the player in other ways. Well, the 10 HP nodes and stuff, I don't really think that's what's, you know, really confusing anybody, right? I mean, it's more like the bigger nodes and how they interact with, you know, each other and other items and whatnot. Jewel-encrusted masterwork iron... Okay. You can sell that, I guess. Pet classes are the ultimate, I have no money and I want to wreck everything. Right? Kind of approach. And then if you have money, they're also fantastic, right? Like classic Diablo 2 Necromancer type stuff. But yeah, that was always my go-to when there was like a new ladder or whatever. I'd make like either a Necromancer or you know, something that's pretty affordable, like an IK Barb or whatever. Cringe Gnome Warlock player. I have never I mean, I have nothing against the concept of a Gnome Warlock. I feel the insult though, so fuck you, but I've never actually played that, so... This is falling flat. Thank you for the follow. Okay, this legendary water vine farmer is kind of a monster. You know? I'm starting to feel like I am I'm the goon here, rather than the gold-flecked tube. What are some other games that did Necromancer as well as Diablo 2? Yeah, like ARPGs or what? Because the best game for Necromancy is actually Arcanum. You know? How many other games can you kill someone and then you might find like they have like a locked chest or something? In that game, you can bring them back from the dead, have their ghost be in agony, and be like, "Where'd you put the key, asshole?" That's awesome. You know? That's great. I love it. It's like, it's uniquely nefarious in a way that I enjoy. Rage of Mages 2 did Necromancers really well. I liked Necromancer and Wrath of the Righteous. I mean, Skyrim Necromancy. I don't know. I poo-poo your suggestion, sir. Torchlight. I played a little bit of Torchlight with some friends. Torchlight 2. But I don't know. For some reason, the combat in that game just feels kind of clunky. It's really hard to shake that, too. That like, feeling. Because it's one of those... Oh, shit. Fucking Skyrim Skyrim Necromancy, come on now. Skyrim has its place, right? I am far from one of those hardcore, like, oh, Skyrim's the worst game ever, because, like, I feel like that's just being disingenuous. But, Skyrim Necromancy, man, Skyrim Necromancy, come on. I mean, Necromancy in any of those games was pretty, you know, even in Morrowind, where it was more thematic to the setting, what with the ancestor worship and literally just everyone having, like, a cave full of relatives that are, like, you know, undead. But yeah. I'm a little scared right now, though. Yeah, with mods you can, you can do all kinds of stuff. But I'm more just talking about, you know, base game. Ars Magica is a tabletop game. Gladius or... Baldur's Gate 3 didn't have a specific Necromancer. Did it just let you go, like, Necromancer, or Cleric, or Wizard, or something? That's pretty normal. If that's the case. For D&D, anyway. Just speak with Dad. What game has actually handled Necromancy well? Again, Arcanum. Arcanum, it did a great job. I don't like this because there is an Esper somewhere on the screen, right? I don't know where he is. I'm trying to kind of like nudge forward my friend first, so that way if something nasty happens, he eats shit, then I can just run. Tell me what I want to know in Arcanum. Yeah. No, it's really cool in Arcanum. For sure. It does... more interesting things than you get a skeleton. Ooh, with the concept, right? Okay, but skeletons are badass. I mean, they are, yeah. I mean, I pick Necromancer in all kinds of games that are basically reduced to that, but still, I'm making a skeleton build in Grim Dawn now just to spite you. That probably would be fun. Eventually summon creatures have been following around for a while. The dog dragonfly war is apparently going on here. Looks like the dragonflies are winning. Okay, so he's like in the wall somewhere. The Esper on that screen, right? You only get the warning once, it looks like. Either that or he left. He might have left, right? They can travel between screens, I think. I tried Arcanum late in life. Okay, so here's what you should know going in, right? To get it to work properly, there's like some fucked up patch that some guy in Siberia has thrown together that you're gonna want to apply, right? It's one of those sorts of games. If you want it to work halfway decently, you gotta find some sketchy patch off some website that looks iffy, and then like, that's it. That's what you need for it. And also, even with that, the actual gameplay in the game kind of sucks. Like the combat and everything, it's not very well balanced at all. It's kind of a mess. But everything else is about perfect for a CRPG, in my opinion. Right? Very interesting world, wonderful soundtrack, great characters. Just yeah. I remember a little of Arcanum, except the voice acting being ridiculous in mostly a good way. Josh Sawyer is... My game just crashed. I was wondering, I was like, why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? Why did the music stop? I've never had that happen. There's a small patch, it looks like. Does this game autosave? Yeah. Because, I mean, you're playing at Iron Man. At least I'm playing at Iron Man. You don't have to play at Iron Man. There's a mode where you'll, like, respawn at the last town you visited, and you can play it that way. It's just a personal preference thing. I generally prefer to play most roguelikes in Iron Man. Even if there's an option, except for Elin, because fuck that. Fuck that. That game does not strike me as, like, could you imagine just, like, at the point I'm in right now, just like, oh, you're dead, the town is, all that stuff's gone? Like, that'd be brutal. There's also a save game option, yeah. Not Platinum Man. Oh, Plebeian. Plebeian, you know. An Iron Man game necessarily has to have frequent autosaves, yeah. And going around at night right now is probably not smart, right? You sense the animus of a vast mind, someone is near. Well, there's a horse. I don't think it's a horse, Esper, though. That scared me. There was one on a previous screen as well, but I don't know where it went. Like, I think it's like in a wall somewhere, basically, or I don't know. A wise person might turn back now. Well, I mean, I don't think there's any of those here. I'm waiting for these horses to kick this tortoise to death. Okay, there we go. So I didn't want to move up and then be forced back into a tortoise, and then the tortoise nibbles me in the ass as I'm trying to run away from the Esper or whatever, maybe. Oh, no! No! No, not my friend! No! Osprey in pistachio? Well, our first rival dies. Fuck! Where are we, man? We're in the jungle. And, yeah, well, what was that? What was that? Oh, no! Hey, can you tell me where we're at? Can I talk to you? And then you'll be like, hey, dude, yeah, we're here. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were the guy I was doing that quest for, huh? I forgot about that. Wait, you had a recoiler the whole time? Okay. Well, maybe. There might be an enemy near me right now, right? I have no cells! I have no cells! Wait, do I have, and it's empty. No cell in this. It's a fidget cell. It is. Yeah. The thing is, though, if I do that, that has some consequences. Because that means I'm going to have to sit here, what is it, just walking around, kind of? And then I am in the goat zone right now, right? That's where we're at. We're in the goat zone. And that's where my previous reasonably tanky character got fucked by a grenade off screen. So that, you know, I hate to say it, but I am somewhat considering abandoning this guy in the middle of the jungle. And, because this is a precognition right now. We haven't stuck with this. You are in danger of being goated, yes. Are there goat horses? You're a bad friend. I am. I guess we'll stick with him. I might just get one shot in like any second, really, though. Do I just do this? No. Loyal companion, no! No, why does he trip all the time, by the way? Is this working? Very low, oh my god. Does he have wings? You know, I don't know what he has. Let's look at him a little closer. Manage mutations. He has light manipulation, wings, and burgeoning. Okay. Yeah. It'll take 1250 steps. Oh man. That's why he's going prone, he's falling, yeah. How you guys doing? I'm hoping I don't get fucked up by a goat man. That's about all I got going on here. Yeah. Those goat men will get you. They'll get you if you let them. You know, I'm gonna get to like 11,000 steps and then something's gonna blow me up. And then I'm gonna scream in a pillow. And go make dinner. My 4 and 6 keys are, getting slammed. Got any fun facts? No. Okay. No! 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 What do you mean hostiles nearby? Okay. Well, that was a little bit of an adventure there, because, yeah, we were very close to dying. It's a good thing that this is... I happened to grab the guy that I forgot gave me the quest, so that I'd get the recoiler, but I didn't get the recoiler because I got distracted with the horse murder and, you know. Yeah. Hey, wake up! Oh my god! And then I'm just gonna... Yeah, you know, it does, it occupies your, attention, right? Feels good to hear the music again. I wasn't sure I would, you know? Now, what was the other quest I actually had? Where, actually, wait. Did I grab the other quest? I don't even remember if I actually did. Recover, okay. Visit, Acapod, yeah. Yeah, that would be nice. Where was that? Oh, wait, is that on the... Oh, no. Yeah, we're not doing that anytime soon. Are you kidding me? That's where it tells... Yeah, you ought to go over there. Yeah, oof. Might want to re-equip that cell. Yeah. I mean, I think it's dead pretty much after using that. All right. Part of me wants to throw a point at toughness. I don't know. But... Currently, you are being watched and pursued by ospreys, Pateau servants, and birds of psychic prey who pluck larval espers from their egg sacs. Okay. I'll just let them blast it with a laser or whatever. That's you, the larva. Yeah. That's a bunch of baboons. And I don't have armor, so... That might as well be like a firing squad of baboons with all the rocks. Was there someone that wanted slime for a water ritual? Or I think that might have been in the sex town. Is death by baboon firing squad morally okay? I mean, I guess it depends who it happens to, right? Figure out a way to safely reach? I mean, who doesn't want slime? I don't have any pressing need for it, personally. Electric ash, a curious burnt capacitor, boar tooth, and a sprinkle of Fulcrete Lake. Uh-oh. Well, maybe another adventure incoming, depending on what happens here. Did you do that here, though? Is that a good idea? What was the... Are you gonna blow everything up? I'd rather you didn't do that. I gotta say. So there's a tumbling pod there. I don't like this screen. I feel like, you know, on the one hand, I would like to kill that thing, but I'm at the, I got my ass to the wall and there's like a mine next to me. I don't like this. Maybe he can deal with the baboon firing squad. Yeah, he just one-shot that baboon. Dude, he is just gunning down baboon. I need to get that shit. I have... I need to get these lasers, man. How many mutation points do I have? I got 2. Man. Hope I get that. That looks fun. Light manipulation is great, like I said. Yeah, no, I believed you, but there's something about seeing a horde of baboons get turned into ash that, speaks to me in ways that I didn't think, the skill necessarily would. This is great, man. I'm starting to pity these baboons. Pity them. So, psychic powers, yeah, you start having multi-dimensional assassins come after you. If you lean into this stuff too much. I guess I can kill that one. Typical pure Esper build uses light manipulation within force field. Yeah, I mean, force field's insane. It's insane. Did I not pick up Harvestry? I'll take my four-armed psychic cyborg flying in his Robothrone, thank you. Trying to get him to start blasting, you know. He's showing entirely too much restraint. I absolutely love that disintegration animation. Like a tiny thing, but it's great. There we go. But yeah. I mean, again, this is the game where you can turn like a pile of brick into a companion, right? I mean, you can do all kinds of stuff. As long as you have a bit of an imagination to kind of help like visualize some of this stuff, this game will let you do things that pretty much no other game will. Okay, there we go. It's another example of a dev just saying, screw balance, let them have fun. I mean, I can't speak for everybody, but a lot of the time in these sorts of games, a good chunk of the fun for me is figuring out all of the goofy ways I can break it, right? Like, I kind of love that shit. I know there's, like, you know, people that don't understand that perspective at all, but like, that's a huge chunk of the appeal of, like, just games for me. Finding new strategies and things is very enticing. Sitting there and just optimizing stuff that's already found is kind of boring. I do not like kudzu. If Droid was good at video games, he'd be a speedrunner. I think there's actually quite a lot of stuff that I can't see. Yeah, I keep seeing them vaporize baboons. This is great. We don't have a lot of offensive capability, though, in the moment here. Hopefully next level we can get something to, something to kind of fill some gaps here, because, yeah, that would be great. Okay, I got force fielded, but I can't actually... Wait a second. That's supposed to actually be a relatively encompassing force field that was cast on me, right? But I just kind of was able to, like, go around it. Anyway. This might be scary, though. But I do have Sunder Mind ready to go. Why has he stopped? Okay, there's a salt hopper. I would really rather not be forced to use my, Sunder Mind on this. If I can help it. Okay. That is dangerous, though. I was almost forced to do it. I hear a dog fighting something. And the dog passed us. It isn't behind me somehow, is it? Found him. Comet, no longer. Swathing the frail frame of this waif is the habit of his order, gray matter robes and a blindfold over his eyes. Okay. I just want a horse revenge story. No horse revenge! I don't know where our friend is at the moment. There's something else a little farther along, though. Oh! Mechanimist, Rummager, and Hired Guard. So he was going along with the Esper. Sounds like there might even be another one of them? He dropped a, some nuggets. Let me get those. Steel boots. 2 pairs of steel boots. Actually, that's kind of handy. You know what? Here you go. Good job. Where are you at? I'm trying to give you boots. Get back here. Actually, I wonder if I can talk to the plants he summons when I get lost, maybe? And ask for directions. Glover. Where did it go? There it is. He seems a little hesitant to blast it. Yeah, no, they had a whole bunch of gloves. Okay, cool. I don't think I was wearing any gloves to speak. Yeah, no, 0 gloves. So nice. Elastine gloves too. No glove, no love. I don't know. Do we... You know what? Oh, no! Damn it. I think it makes the most sense to go to the desert right now. There's a horse, though, on the other side. There's a lot of horses on the screen, actually. And a tortoise. Did you accidentally aggro all the horses? You did. Okay, so they already, apparently the plants had, okay, wow. Oh, yeah, the plants are already murdering the horses, and this horse is trying to charge me down. Okay. Yeah, no horse revenge. They actually got kind of... They're still getting annihilated, actually. I gotta be careful where I'm at relative to them, though. Okay. Let's see, right? Let's buy a new mutation. Hmm. There's a freezing ray. There's domination. Domination is useful for leveling up companions. I just have Clever Girl for that. Spinnerets would be ignore for me. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm leaning towards freezing. Well, then again, you know, I mean, honestly, domination at some point. We might want that. Might have to leave our current flesh behind. But that's not exactly an immediate concern, I guess. The freezing ray would probably be more beneficial now, I think. It's not amazing, though, either. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe given this list of options, domination. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I could pick up Berate to make proselytizing easier. Your words embolden your companion. I love trash divining so much. That might just be my like favorite, like almost you know near universal skill that I like picking up. It's just so good. How long to tinker one? It's gonna be a minute. Now, it's not impossible. Especially with precog and everything once we make it to the stilt. But you know, it would take some doing, for sure. Definitely take some doing. Probably gonna want that, I guess. Yeah. Metabolic effects of meals last twice as long. Yeah, maybe I'll just pick up rates. Menacing stare. You get all those blueprints, yeah, for sure. Is that a gentling mask up there? Crowning moon mask, okay. Are they done blowing up all the horses? Because, like, damn, that was eventful. No, there's a horse. There's a survivor. Oh, those horses don't know about what happened to the other horses. Oh man, that's a lot of tumbling pods that are relatively nearby. Yeah, I'll let those tumble over there. Is he gonna blow himself up? If you ever owned a racing horse, what name would you give it? I cannot imagine a universe in which I owned a racing horse. Because if I owned even if I, like, inherited one and, like, you know, for whatever, there was some kind of circumstances mandating that I keep the horse, I'm not sure I'd keep it racing. But I legitimately can't think of any possible situation in which that would happen. What is that? There's a sword there, too. Oh, just iron. That's a lot of horsies, though. Man, that is a whole bunch of horse. Really, pretty good. Oh shit, that's a horse too. And you got it? You got it? You got the horse? Oh man, that's a lot of horses. Don't give them the horse revenge arc. No horse revenge. That horse is so fucking fast, though. Dude, that horse is, like, on top of me. Vengeance, nay. What? Well, I guess jump in the water. Not sure what caused the... Did he do something for that? Or is that just his plant? It's dead? Okay. Let's see if we're high enough, both level-wise and, you know, bullying-wise, to, get this, dingus as a friend, right? We have shamed them. We could try it the domination way, but they tend to react more. There we go. Nice. Okay. Give me everything you have. Maybe. You have anything good? Okay. I'm a little overburdened. Just a bit. Let's see. Is there a way to sort by weight on this screen, actually? And trade. That's not. I guess I could just have them hold some water. Didn't strike me as too much stuff, so I was like, I can probably just no. Yeah, I don't know. I'll call him Q. I'll call him Q. I think we can actually rename Q as well, because he's not big enough to complain about it, you know. What the hell is weighing me down this way? Yeah, torches, I guess. Oh, that you were the tinker, huh? Shit. Because I kind of want to ID some stuff. Crayons. Complete gas. I'd put on the ape fur, but if we run into an ape, you know, they know. They know. They do take it personal. Now, I could... Actually, wait, no, not you. Want to hold one of these for me? Okay. Let's see. In Elan, you can put salt in the brewery barrel and get salt wine. Is there any good way to get a substantial quantity of salt? Because that actually is kind of interesting sounding. But I don't think I've found like a ton of salt. Salt wine sounds bad. Yeah, that sounds like something that you drink once. And not because you didn't like it, but because it would, you know, probably, like, kill you or something if you drank it all. Mining beach tiles. Yeah, that definitely seems like something you take a sip of and then... Yeah. I guess, you know, that other... Because what is this Dromad god going, right? He's actually showing up as tough, and the other guy's showing up as average, but I kind of believe that the other guy's probably stronger. If I... Like, that other dude was actually pretty fucking sturdy, right? Manage attributes. Strong, average, toughness, slug, sponge. Intelligence, brilliant, willpower, tolerance, ego, compelling. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I should be leaving my buddy behind like this. You can also harvest coral and seaweed is a non-perishable vegetable. You don't even have to dry it out or anything? Okay, give items. Yeah, I don't know. The guys are bud, right? These are bud. Like, no calories and tastes good. Seaweed is one of those things you either like or you detest. I feel like I don't know if there's like, give me a big plate of seaweed, but there's some things I'll like that have seaweed in it, you know. My wife is actually pretty upset that my kids steal all her seaweed snacks. I just ate seaweed for dinner. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think it can be fine as a component, but I don't want like a heaping helping of seaweed, right? Welcome back, friend. I'm gonna give you a shitload of water to carry so I don't have to. Okay. Good stuff. I like me some dried seaweed. 3 different kinds of seaweed snacks, regular delivery. Yeah. Oh, shit. This is why I always snag a jeweler to bring home and convert all my loot into hard currency. I'm gonna have to think about inventory management playing this character. Which hurts me. There's a Scorpiac. Seaweed snacks have so few calories. If it's crispy, it'll hit the spot on a diet. 100 and... okay. wouldn't be my first snack choice. Yeah. Yeah. To me, it kind of feels like it needs something additional going on. Also, what the fuck is on this screen? What am I looking at? Legendary Voider and Virtuoso Weaver. Loved by arachnids, hated by the Hindran of Bela, hated by newly sentient beings, and hated by the Daughters of Exile. That does seem kind of scary, but maybe I'm far enough away? Yeah, okay, they're fighting the Isakari, so maybe I can just be like a giant scumbag and, like, jump into that, right? I lost sight of them. Did they go invisible, or did they jump out? I don't know what they did. Sweet chili and ginger flavors. I love ginger. I adore ginger. Yeah, if we can just kind of chill here and maybe snipe everything at the corner. Maybe I should move farther over to the actual corner, because I don't need, you know, range is kind of a non-issue, right? It's the middle of the day, I just need to lock onto them. This is a death screen. This is a scary screen. But it could be a great place to get some levels as well. I'm trying to figure... Alright, so they're over there in the fucking corner, man. Got him! Now arachnids don't like me, though, but, you know, they didn't like me before, really, either. Alright, so what's the scariest thing on the screen? Is that Gershling? Is not it. That's kind of scary, but not that bad. Maybe just the other Voider, even. Willowy Vineweave Tunic. Portable army anywhere with the right stuff. People often misunderstand the greatness of the desert music. Again, I feel like it's hard to hate something that so perfectly evokes, you know, what's going on in the game, right? It's definitely atypical, but it works wonderfully here. So what I'm wondering is there is some loot on the ground, right? Is any of this worth grabbing? Specifically over here, right? Because I don't know what's over there. I don't know what's over there. I just see this. Oh, I forgot I can iterate through with like plus and minus. So sturdy scarlet shawl. Not really. Yeah, nothing that's really worth risking anything over anyway. There's no reason for you to not use a rifle. I guess I could grab one? Do I have a rifle on me? I guess I do. We're not the best shot. Was bothered by her struggle to lose the baby weight after second child. I noticed issue. 105 pounds in 1 year. Yeah, I mean, obviously that weight can be really tough. And some people really struggle to get rid of it after the fact, and that just kind of, it seems to be how it goes, really. I don't want to shoot my friend. I'm so soda addicted, I could never drop this stuff. Someday you might just wake up and go, I'm good. That's kind of what happened to me. I used to drink so much of it, growing up. Like, just soda, period, right? And then, I don't know, it just stopped working for me. For whatever reason. Oof. That's kind of scary, actually. Yeah, let's let him follow. I do, Cherry Coke Zero. Not good for me, but, eh. I just drink a borderline unhealthy amount of, coffee and tea. Yeah, no, I'm kind of fucked without coffee. You know, like, I am rather dependent on coffee. I love the smell of coffee, but hate the taste. You might just have to find the right variety for you. Some people are, I think, in actuality, just more like coffee snobs, but they don't realize it. And I don't even mean that disparagingly. It's just like they'll taste like instant coffee, and they'll be like, that tastes like shit! And I mean, it does, you know. But depending on the variety you get and everything, it can be quite pleasant, right? I'm not too picky about coffee myself, though. For me, it's more about the effect rather than the taste. Instant coffee does taste like shit. It does, yeah. But if that's all I got, you know, I'll drink it. I don't care. It's the job done. If you drink instant coffee black, then you're right up there with Bear Grylls drink. Look, sometimes you just need to wake up and get shit done, right? I do have an energy drink once in a while, but only because they taste good. They also used to taste better? Right? I don't know. Like, I used to enjoy having, like a Rockstar or, like a Monster every now and again, but... I don't... I don't know. They don't do much for me. Did you accidentally hit that guy? I don't know what he is. Mechanimist Pilgrim. Okay. Yeah, for me with Monster, it was kind of weird because the first time I had it, my uncle offered me some, and I was just kind of like, "Wow, that tastes like shit." And then like like a week later, I was like, you know, I think I could go for that actually. And then I enjoyed it for a while, but yeah. I'm pretty sure the military is sponsored by Monster based on how much everyone drank, yeah. I like cocoa powder and cinnamon in a small cup of milk. Maybe I should just try to blast to the stilt. I don't know. Because we could do some very fun things once we make it there. Depending on the merchants. Okay, so there's Monkey. There's Monkey. Or Ape. Oko the Suave. I don't know, man. Can I kill a ape? Actually, Puma Kite and Vest. No, don't! Well, I'm gonna go ahead and, we'll just water ritual, I guess, with him, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Puma Kite and Vest would be nice, though. If you're a recruiter, you can just take the items. I guess that's... We could replace Laser Man with Coco. We could go around with Coco, maybe, right? I mean, assuming we can trick her into joining up with us.
But you have to be to survive on the streets.
Don't ruin your kite and vest.
Thank you for the bits, Velocity. I would get, look, they have like that's a lot of apes. That's a lot of apes. Instant can be nice if you're traveling since it dissolves in cold milk. Kind of like Starbucks drinks without the added sugar. It has a place, but yeah. My point was more that I think, a fair amount of the people who think they hate coffee just hate, like, shitty, cheap, like, instant coffee, which, yeah, that's kind of repulsive, right? It's fair enough. Do I just want to leave this guy out in the middle of nowhere? It'd be kind of funny. I guess he's my... I don't know. It'd be cool to get the ape, but I'll just leave him be. I don't want to screw him over. At least I don't think. I don't know. I'll leave this for later, Dread, I guess. I'll see what I want to do with that. Freeze-dried instant coffee, that's okay. The other one, not. All I know is, in this freeze-dried dessert, later Dorada has all the I'm actually shocked there aren't more people on my list playing Path of Exile 2 right now. Because, you know, when I got into Twitch, a lot of the people I followed back in the day were, you know, like ARPG people playing originally like Diablo 3 and then Path of Exile 1. Kind of odd. I am not familiar with this. Give them time. A lot of them quit streaming, or it's kind of weird. Like they used to be like huge, and then